online. You don't respect terms. You don't respect all the. In the event of any claims, we would have to respect our contract, which is our policy document we issued out. And by virtue of one or two provisions, we may deny a claim. So let's say our contract states you are supposed to have a valid driving license for a vehicle, and you don't have a valid driving license. In the event of a claim, we might deny you. We may not pay. Or we could also have in the contract certain conditions that when there's a claim, report within a certain time period. If you don't report within that time, we as insurers become a bit on the bad side by assessing and subsequently paying the claim. So you realize that following from our contract provisions is sometimes becoming difficult for us to handle certain claims. That's how come we deny certain claims.
But we also know that the law mandates that, I mean, when you enter an insurance office, you should know the requirements that people need to provide before they can do or get their claims with regards to any accident or any thing that occurs to them, for them to demand a claim. Do you insurance companies do this, comply with this? Do we have that in your office?
Yes, we display in our offices even the regulatory provisions from our NIC in our offices.
Try to be the best team on the pitch, try to be the best team in playing football, and I know from my experience that when we play great football we have a great chance to win the game. So this is what we're going to try to do tomorrow. The players, the boys are ready, are excited, so we're looking forward to play this game against Wales.
Okay, before I I'll give the initial thoughts from the coach and the player. After that, I'll invite your questions. Coach, tell us about how preparation has been so far since Monday. What can you tell us?
Well, thanks, Harry. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your presence here. On behalf of Ghana national team, just to say that it's an honor for us to be here in Wales and play against the national team of Wales. We thank you for that cooperation. For us it is important because, as you know, it is World Cup preparation, so we want to thank to Wales Federation, the players and coaching staff for this support. So the preparation under the specific circumstances of modern which tell us that we know when the players are available or not to start the camp. We did our best, and especially with the players that come and commit themselves to start the preparation more early. Everything was perfect. Everything was according our goals. So now we're ready to take off and start to fly straight to the World Cup. Tomorrow it's just a day that we have to play and try to be the best team on the pitch, try to be the best team playing football. And I know from my experience that when we play great football we have a great chance to win the game. So this is what we're going to try to do tomorrow. The players, the boys are ready, are excited, so we're looking forward to play this game tomorrow against Wales.
Okay, before I take your questions, Jordan, tell us about how the training has been so far from the players' perspective.
Hello everyone. Training has been really good. The boys are committed. The manager has come in and done a really good job to get us settled and get his ideas for us, and we've received it very well and are implementing it. So yeah, we don't have time to wait. There's a game tomorrow, so yeah, we're ready for tomorrow. We'll see how it goes.
Colleagues, your questions are welcome. All right, Levy. Michael?
Can I speak without a microphone?
Yes. There's a mic.
Hello, Coach. And Jordan, hello. Coach, I'm just wondering, this will officially be your first game in charge, the first game you will be on the touchline. One, what message are you hoping to send to the Ghanaian public? And two, I'm going to cut straight to chase. In your original squad, you did not have the Pafos defender, Patrick Lucasen, in. Have you called him up because Alexander Chiku cannot make the World Cup squad game?
Sorry, I lost the first part of your question.
What message are you trying to send across
all right,
for tomorrow's game?
Our message it is simple. We want to express ourselves in the game tomorrow as the best of our skills, efforts, commitment. As I said, the message it is simple. We want to play great football. We want to play to win. We want to bring pride and happiness to the fans. That's the only thing that I'm sure our players they have in mind. And the message, it is a message of hope and confidence that being with them, not for so many months, but the training sessions that I did with them, all of them, they are fully committed to deliver to the nation, to the flag. So I'm very much confident that the message will be positive tomorrow. The game sometimes surprises. We have to make a decision and replace Zico, and it doesn't matter who was the player that I called. Zico was replaced, and now we're gonna have the same group of central backs in camp, and the names, you saw them today on the pitch, so we're ready to take off.
Okay.
Just a couple of questions for both of you. First of all, this is all about preparation for the World Cup. Ghana is one of the few African countries that has reached the knockout stages, i.e. the quarterfinals. What do you consider would be a success for both for Ghana and for Africa, given that there are now 10 countries representing Africa in the next World Cup? And secondly, this particular match is the 150th anniversary of the Football Association of Wales. How important is it to you to make sure that despite that you get a good result for Ghana?
Well, start with the last. This game is so difficult. If you start to add complementary ideas and 150 years of celebrations, the game turns even more difficult. So for me, it is simple. Tomorrow we start the game with one team against the other, 11 players on the pitch, trying to do the best and try to win. So we leave those things of celebrations and for you guys to talk about. For us, it's just a simple business. Make full efforts, commitment, and play good football and try to win the game. That's the name of our efforts tomorrow. And again, for me, of course, I understand the reasons behind that you mentioned for Wales. For us, it's not only a preparation game. It is a preparation win, because we are here working to learn and be better and make everything better in order to win. So for us and for me and with the players, there is no this thing of preparation or friendly games or whatever. When we start to play with the shirt on our shoulders, we play to win.
And what do you consider a success for the team?
The success of a team or African football?
Ghana and Africa.
Look, I don't want to speculate with those standards, those goals. I want to say one thing, that in my life it is always simple. I play one game each time. And my players, they want to play one game each time and win another time and win another time and win another time. If we be able to reach the cup, we're going to be full of joy and full of happy. But the success, it is this. It is to go there and be sure that when we finish our journey, the pride and the honor and the prestige of the country, the reputation of the country, it will be higher than ever, higher than ever. And only the people can judge that. Only the people can judge that. Of course, I don't want that you judge me for my personal qualities. I'm here for you to judge me by my results, and that's what I want to try to bring for the team.
Jordan, okay, what do you consider a success for the team on the back of the quarterfinal in 2010?
Listen, it's very difficult because we're a new team. We have a lot of new players, and we just want to improve. We just want to go there and put on a show and represent Africa and Ghana the best as we can. And I'm confident that with the manager's ideas and with the boys' commitment, I'm sure that we'll surprise people.
Okay, Roman.
Hi, Coach.
Hi.
My name is Roman. I just want to ask you just two questions. First one, in the month that you've been manager, what's the most Ghanaian thing you found out about Ghana that has surprised you? And my second question to you is that you were assistant to Sir Alex Ferguson for a long time. He's Scottish, so there's a big rivalry between Scotland and England. Has he messaged you, or have you been in contact to tell you to beat England at the World Cup?
The thing that surprised me and I liked most when I was there, with all due respect, was the avocado. I eat so much avocado in Ghana because it's the first time I see avocado sweet. And no, it's the passion of the game. So it's for me it's a good feeling because there are the two things that are an explosive combination to succeed in football. The first one, it is when you have the privilege to have so beautiful talent players. And the second, it is when the people have passion for the game. And the Ghana have these two elements. So it is really great for us coaches of football to be part of one family that with all due respect to other sports, but when we talk about football in Ghana, it is blood. It is everything. Then the talents are here, so it's an explosive combination to succeed. So that gives me the first and the most important attraction to Ghana, with all due respect for all the sports and other issues. And I mean, that's it. About my private relationship with Alex, I keep it really private. And one thing you can believe and trust, we started as professionals, we finished the journey as almost brothers.
And the second part is Sir Alex Ferguson. You were his assistant for a very long time. He's Scottish, and your Ghana team will play against England. Have you been in touch? Has he encouraged you?
Look, if I know really, and I know him very well, playing against England, I'm sure that Sir Alex will support me, representing Ghana as a Scottish person.
Okay, there is a hand at the back. Yes.
Thank you very much. Coach, my name is Charles Hayford from Radio Top Africa, Germany. At the same,
Coach, you just respond a yeah. Sorry? He's asking how are you?
At the same.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You said a yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. How are you? I feel huge.
Yeah. Thank you. I would like to ask you two questions. One is, are you under pressure? Looking at in terms of where you took the job, the time frame, in terms of monitoring of players, selection of players. And then my second question is, has it occurred to you in recent times that you wanted to quit your job?
To?
Thank you. To quit your job.
Quit my job?
Yeah, as head coach of Black Stars.
No, of course, I'm under pressure. if you tell me one coach in the world of football that is not under pressure, that will surprise me. But pressure in our job, it is what drives us forward to be better every day, to wake up and beat myself. This is what keeps me alert and with full of anger and desire to transfer my feelings to the players and win. So I think the day the game doesn't have pressure, our job finished. There is no reason for coaches to be there. So I always say this to you guys. You mentioned that thing of pressure. For us, it is part of the job. It is if you have a chef. If you have a chef, let me probably bring this idea in the kitchen that is not able to cope with the heat environment. He cannot be a chef. He needs to cope with the heat environment in the kitchen. So I don't have any problems. And regarding your second question, I need to consult the dictionary because I don't know the meaning of the word quit. So next time I answer to you.
I saw a hand at the back. Yes. Yes, you. Yes.
Is it possible, can I ask questions to Jordan and to the coach as well? I'll start Jordan first of all. George, just with you, I'm just wondering what this World Cup will mean for you in terms of your playing career going forward. You've left Leicester, but the World Cup is the ultimate showcase. I'm just wondering where your future plans might be after the World Cup, given hopefully a successful World Cup for you. You've played most of your career in either England or Wales. I just wonder if you can maybe shed some light on where your career might next go.
That's a difficult question. To be honest, I don't really know, but the most important thing for me now is my national team, is my nation, and when the time comes, then we'll make a decision with myself, my family, my representatives. So there's no rush. It's all good. I just want to enjoy myself at the World Cup and enjoy myself with my country, with my teammates, have fun, and we'll see what happens.
And how much fun do you hope to have against England in that second game?
A lot of fun.
Coach, if I may, a much more serious question, which, apologies, but I must ask you. There's been a lot of criticism here in the UK about the selection of Thomas Partey in your squad thus far. He stands accused of serious crimes here in the UK and is due to stand trial. Can I just ask about how aware you are of perhaps the criticism in the UK, and also why you felt you were able to select him for Ghana at the World Cup?
Well, it's a simple and basic answer. As far as I know, in England, in Portugal, whatever, we are living in this world until the court make a decision. The presumption of innocence, it is on the side of all court cases. But today, and this is not only about Thomas, very unfortunately, the way the social medias and the media sometimes act with full and total impunity, we are condemned even before we have the opportunity to defend ourselves. So probably if I have to make a comment about this modern world, it is about the way people express themselves with full impunity. You can say, you can do whatever you want, and nobody charge you. So let the events run its normal course, let the river flow, and one day, when the river meets the ocean, we're going to find the truth.
Sorry, can I just ask one more question, just because Antoine Semenyo has had the most incredible start to his career at Manchester City since joining the club. I'm just wondering how much you hope you will grow for Ghana as well and come to the fore for you at the World Cup.
Look, I love all my players. I have an amazing admiration for, but in public I only talk particular about one player that you did not mention. If you want, I can say what is my favorite player in our team. You want to know? My favorite player name is called Tim. So if you want that I talk about the team, I'll do it. I don't talk about, I leave that job to you guys to talk about the performance of my players.
Last three.
Okay, go to those who have not.
Yes.
Yes. Hurry, extra time.
I'm picking three and then we'll be out of here.
Carlos, return to Thomas Partey. Can I just confirm you had no concerns yourself in selecting?
Look, 4 years ago, in 22, I face much more difficult questions, and when I was the national team coach of Iran, I don't follow in that trap. So, if the player is here with me, my answer is clear. So I don't have to make comments about my own decisions. So it's here. What are we talking about? But the key point for me in my professional life in football, it is to keep everything that is poison or dust far away from the four lines. But unfortunately, as I said, today it's really difficult to deal with everything that is on top of us, on top of the game. And to be honest with you, I think there are much more serious problems, urgent problems, issues in the world to talk about than one thing that is, it is not in my hands, it's not in your hands, it's not in the public judgment. It's not in the public judgment. This is not for you, for me to make judgments about one situation that you don't know, I don't know, nobody knows. So let the people that is in charge to make the right decisions.
Jordan, if I may quickly, Jordan, a word on Anton. He came into the camp late after the Premier League season, FA Cup winning goal scorer. How much of an influence and inspiration is he right now?
I mean, he's done brilliant. We all know the season he has had since he's been at Bournemouth. He took it to City, and Ghanaians are proud of him, while we the boys were proud of him. So we just hope that he'll keep on doing it and doing it for Ghana. And you know, as long as he's performing and we're all performing as a team, we're good. We're happy.
Frank.
Coach. Coach, my name is Frank Ejam, Paper Media. I have one question for you and then one for Capito. Now to you, Coach. After your 28-man squad, most Ghanaians believe that you didn't really select these players by yourself or together with your technical team. Rather, some external forces influenced your selection. To the extent that the GFA president head is on the chopping board, he has been accused of influencing your selection. How will you respond to this? Did anyone influence your selection, the 28-man squad? And then to Jordan, prior to this game, you've played some 4 competitive international friendly games. You've lost all. How important is this match to you guys, you the players, knowing very well that you have just some few days to play your first game against Panama? Thank you very much.
Okay, so Jordan will answer first and then Coach will take up the rest.
Yeah, we know we've lost four games, but we need to look at the performances. Some we didn't perform well, some we did well, and I always remember the Germany game as an encouraging performance. Austria, well, for me, it was not a 5-1 game, but sometimes it's the game. So listen, the FA have made a decision and they've gone into another route, and they've brought in a wonderful manager with a lot of experience and is helping us, and we're seeing the difference for the past couple of days now, couple of weeks. So listen, the past is the past. There's a new chapter, and you know we just need to focus on what's ahead of us. And obviously tomorrow is the first step. And I know Ghanaians, I know the country the way we are, because I'm Ghanaian, and you know we take things a bit too personal. But I think we just need to all be patient and be relaxed and be positive about the squad, about the team, and you know about the manager as well. So we as players, but just focus on what is ahead of us, and tomorrow is the first step. But listen, we'll see what happens tomorrow. We're going in to perform well, to get a result, and to start building from there. And, you know, definitely we'll be ready for Panama.
Coach, are you sure about someone influencing your squad and your decisions?
Frank. Frank, look at me nicely. Look at me nicely. I'm gonna have my answer to your question. You see my answer?
No.
You don't see me smiling? That's my answer to you.
Just can I ask one question to the coach?
One last question and then we'll be out of here.
That's
Coach,
my answer to your question. Smile.
One question to the coach. Coach, you obviously coached against England at the last World Cup in Qatar. I just wonder how you compare that England side to the current England side when people think they're potential World Cup winners, especially with a manager like Thomas Tuchel in charge.
I don't make comments. I have so much issues to take care of my team that I don't care about what is the evolution of England or not. I just care about study the team like they are in this moment. And that's it. We play with different teams, different strengths and different players. It will be a different game for sure.
Jordan, what's it like to be back in Wales? I'm from Swansea, from Bailey's Media. What's it like to be back in Wales?
Welcome to Wales.
Welcome home.
Welcome home, yes, definitely. That's what I wanted to say. Yeah.
It's been good. Obviously, seen some couple of friends that I haven't seen in a while. Came to visit me, and yeah, really a pleasure to be back. Wales is a big part of my journey, and you know my personal life as well. Enjoyed myself really well, and had a really good friend and good time here. So yeah, it's always a pleasure to be back, and hopefully tomorrow we'll win the game tomorrow.
I want to say thanks to you and your brother for what you did for the Swans. You were immense, both of you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, colleagues, thank you very much. See you tomorrow. Good night.
3 times. Over here, how quick can we get your legs? Over here, how quick and high can we get on the box? Good. It's all about speed and braking. Speed and braking.
Boys, 2 minutes free on your own, where you want.
Yes,
2 minutes free.
Mijn koud is weer steeds na de vrijdagwedstrijd. Na het vrijdag.
the grass, boys. Balls on this side, balls on this side, balls on this side. 4 left, 4 right, and change. Up. Come on, move your feet. Up. On the move now, on the move. Side, side. Open, open, open. Close the groins on the way back. Close, 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 close. Small kick. Up, 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 up.
Up, right on, last one. Good, right on. Okay, up, I'll give it that. In the middle. Go. Go, yeah! Cover, cover. Go, up, last one. I'll give that, quickly. Good. Make a decision. I don't know, catch you, you're party.
Block in the middle, we jump at the right time. Simple. Yes, switch, switch, switch. Blue. Come on. Play, play. Well done, well done, well done. Well played. Well organized. Yeah, well. Yeah. Well done, well done. Well played. Let your own space, let your own space. Yeah. Organize, Blue. Organize, organize. Come on. Organize, organize. Yellow, open. Open block, own space. Yellow, yellow. Open up, open up. Open, yellow, open. Inside, inside. Find the rhythm. Come on, come on. React. Well done. Good. Blue. Yes. Cover. Cover.
Please feel that we want to share our feelings with you guys.
One count.
Ready?
Yes!
Hey,
Jordan, start down this
2
side.
weeks this morning. I think the training was too strong yesterday. Ready?
Yes!
Okay, now let's go.
Let's go, keepers.
Okay, we'll give more than this.
On the way back, up, up, up. Open the groins. Open the groins. From here, close the groins. Close the groins. From here, backward. Open. 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 Same on the way back. Next time, cross the feet. Up, up, up. Skip, skip, skip. Shake. Shake. Boys, stay there. Just look this way. Just open. And hang. Up. Shake. Back. One more. One. Back. Okay, let's go again. On the red. Go. Come on. Let's increase the rhythm a little bit. Now from here, bigger and faster. Up, 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 up. From here, kick across. Up, up. Kick across. Kick across.
It'll be 6 times. Okay, so 3 to each side.
Drop it back.
Left. Nice and sharp. The ball, both hands. Yeah. Here we go, let's play. Yeah. Good. Come on, up. Good, is this your last one? Yeah. Good. Here, Anna. Good, I like the way you come up with the ball with both hands. Yeah. Good. Good. Oh. 2 more.
Let's go.
Oh, y'all. Good.
Super.
Nice and sharp.
Try to drop.
Yes.
Up. We drop.
Up. Yeah.
This way. That means you're diving this way. Ready?
There we go. There we go.
Yes.
Good.
Yes. Good.
Last one.
Remember, get up with the ball. Get up with the ball. Yes. Yes. Follow the ball. Rumble the sport. Rumble the sport.
Hold that ball. Hold that ball.
Rumble the sport. Rumble the sport. Good. Hold on.
Bravo.
Up. Start
Yes. Last one.
Start from me. Go.
Oh.
So far, Sesena can be able because Jenny is far because we share trip from Ghana to Mexico, from Mexico to UK. It's very good trip because as a footballer or as a professional, you must take that traveling and everything makes successful because we know why we are here and we know that by God everything makes successful. Then person catch Ghana for any Ghana mining and say I'm for any tie because match in born after the match. The ball match in the there were in set me correct because ball the body mistake beba. But no chess say mistake ba chess say because matches be that any they be say achieve. Nti say my focus in the BBI there tough because I feel na share preparation I say to the World Cup and I make sure say bet me am BBI possible say never Ghana for so bet me anya GD one because match in there be ball lose beba. But say you confident be say never bet me prove say never Ghana for so be nya say Ghana for na play from what no me your best. Idea be I want my dream say me make big achievement and my kasa personal say I know say my national team na me number 1 say them train me soccer. I say me working more because we have more people, we have more goalkeepers, we have more players because I say my unity ni back when you say never team bet me agina o ye say never dey share no and dey person achieving in sabeka nti eno ani say the my mindset no back ye ni odo ye back when can boom say never nyama be kotimi akoye amaye coach bia ni style of tactical play because as coach bia we meeting and as keeper trainer bia so be meeting e bia the keeper bi be kire no enye nu na onu so ba be kire but you say as a player no and as our mentality no the person achieving I say instruction bia be ma no I say ultimate keep on now make you best say the be coach no banana keeper trainer no banana wetimi hu say oh yes you are more intelligent and the person we no betimi aye say the be onu so betimi anya didi wo no no shape no betimi make what you want to achieve. I believe in everyone and I'm so far so say na make am me ngasa me Jimmy Udi because so bia ni character and so bia the way say na open no so a ultimate obi won ma training session ni nyama no ntimi hu ye by do match so mentality or the keep coach bia so the way say na ultimate prepare the group per effort because once I hear unity na the same thing obi a wojide wo bia mu say the baku shape na baku teneche say me bomb pipe win aye nyina na ya de ya win enu nkyere say me ye number 1 na yesi maintenance na obi nchi ameka say o identity because ye person team no nya GD ana ye person Ghana for nya GD wo ye mu say na be ya beti ma Ghana supporters na ma bia tina ye fine once I free Mexico na team about UK ni preparation start from now because as a person and as a player no say ultimate mentality and ultimate mindset how the wa say because uni uba say nti say as a player bia wa say na say o man one set and obi bia ye positive and anya good say never as a coach in my instruction be na be obetimi take say never no so we hu say obetimi aye adwuma no they make a check Ghana for ni said say we say no mo GDA any baku ye ne odo tai ye di nya qualify no sa no mo fa GDA de tai chi say never anyam ya adum na ye do World Cup na be obetimi matches be na be ba anyam ya adum say never group stage ni na betimi aye adum na say betimi qualify say never Ghana betimi akọ ni
for life see
yeah.
today it was another really important session. It was, you know, it's tiring after the season, and we're getting our bodies prepared for another match. You know, every are more prepared. We definitely want to prepare in the right way to go and be successful. So we feel good. It's always the biggest privilege, you know. I think it's something that since I was young, when I was going to the games, to pray and to believe and to dream of achieving it one day, and now to be here is incredible. There's a lot of people, you know, in Ghana and all around the world that are really wishing us well. So we want to go and do them proud. And I understand how much it means. It means so much to me personally. So I want to do everything to give us the best chance to progress in the tournament. We don't just want to go there and turn up for no reason. We want to be successful. So we're preparing for that. Yeah, he's a very good guy, you know. All of us, we're listening to how he wants us to play and understanding his ideas. So it's been a blessing. I think as a player in your career, you always have to listen to every coach and take the things you can learn. So it's another opportunity, and he has incredible experiences in some huge clubs and some really good nations. So I know that there's a lot to learn. Oh, it was amazing. It was a relief. You know, from the start of the season, before I kicked the ball, put down on a piece of paper that I wanted to be here. And of course, you know, to be able to work in that direction and to be here now is an incredible privilege. I think it took a while to sink in, because, you know, to play in the World Cup or to be able to prepare for the World Cup is something, like I say, from a child, it's what I've been praying for. Now, it takes a while to really realize that, you know, to be in this camp is incredible, and I just want to take the opportunity to the maximum. We're proud to be here. We're happy to work for you guys, and we want to make you proud. And honestly, we hear the support and we appreciate it. We understand how big of an opportunity it is and what it means, and we're going to do everything to put the country back where we should be on the football map.
Okay, Coach, 26 players have been named, announced by you and the technical team. Tell us about what went into this decision.
Well, it was a long process, intensive process with full of details. But I will say that after weeks, day and night, intensive observations and analysis, conversations, consultations with coaches of the clubs, with everybody around our players, that they could be effective with the information that was necessary to collect for me to take the final decision. So after all that process, as I said, intensive and systematic process, I am finally ready, as you said, to say that I'm fully confident and I have full trust related with 26 players that I put in the squad. In fact, not 26, my squad, coach squad, because the squad of the people or press sometimes is different. For us, it is about the team. My squad have 27 players, because we have the privilege to have also another player that accepts to be with us, be part of our team, be part of our training, be ready if something happen in our goalkeeper department. So we have also another player as player number 27 with us, which give me a position of being before the World Cup very comfortable and confident with the boys that I assembled together.
And I think probably this may have been new to a lot of people, to include an additional player who will not be part of the official 26, but a squad member.
Yeah.
What
influence this decision?
Well, you know, the goalkeepers department in one short competition tournament, it is a very sensitive compartment in the team. First of all, you have to understand that when the World Cup starts, football stop. Nobody is training, nobody is working with the players. And it is, as I said, a compartment that is very sensitive, because if we need for any reason, that's knock on wood, we never like to talk about injuries, but if we need to replace one player in that compartment, it is the most difficult one, or almost impossible, because the goalkeepers are not working, nobody is working, and if we have to make a decision, we call a player that is not in a good shape, is not ready to compete. So keeping this player, Solomon, with us as fourth goalkeeper in the squad, we reach two goals. First of all, it will be part of our development program of goalkeepers in Ghana. So we give him an opportunity to grow up, to be ready. It's a young goalkeeper, fantastic qualities. So we are with eyes in the future, in the next step, immediately. This is the main and the first reason. But the second reason, it is to sustain the training and the preparation of the team, and cover, as I said, the eventual situation of replacement, because if we're forced to make that decision, which I expect that doesn't happen, but if we're forced to make that decision, is ready to compete, is ready to be part of the team, is ready to perform, and World Cup, it is just that, you have to be ready to perform. So that's why this decision that I did, it is not unique. There is other national teams that they also think in the same way. I have that experience in previous competitions, that I was catched by surprise with the two World Cups, cover myself, convincing one player, a development player, to be with us, be part of the team, and be ready to answer to the demands of the World Cup.
Let's move to the defense. The 28-man squad that you announced earlier, Jiku was in the squad. But here we are, he couldn't make it, and you have to replace him with Derek Lucasen.
It is one of those moments in the game that we don't like, that we regret. But unfortunately, things happen, and Jiku got one injury in the final. It was a very, very difficult decision, because all of us, we know how much we're going to miss him during this competition. He's a great guy, great professional. I didn't have the opportunity to work with him directly, but he was close from me during these 2 months. They don't even know how many hours I spent with them in the videos and talking with the people around them. But that's part of the game. We have to accept now. We have to move forward, show fully trust with the players that we have, because this is the name of the game. Once in a while, sometimes one player cannot be with us, but the most important in this moment, it is everything about his full recovery, and be ready to come and dress the national team shirt in the next competition.
So,
and of course the replacement was made by based on the observations. Again, we don't work with coaches that work with 11 players or 22 players in the team, because we know that we can win some games. We can win even a lot of games with the players, starting members with 22, but we need a full squad ready to succeed, to be champion, because the demands of the game are very high in this moment. So immediately when we were aware about that injury, we just went to the observations, and the players that we have on the list immediately ready to come, and we make the decision to bring another player, which I know for sure that will be very much committed and dedicated to the national team, and they will perform fantastic for the national team for sure.
Each player is about 1 week short of training since you have been here for about 1 week.
Yeah.
Do you think he can catch up?
Let's be realistic, and I think the fans and Ghana supporters, they have to know, because very unfortunately for me and for the team, it's not only him, it's a particular case, but I think as far as I remember, most of the players, more than 50% of the squad, was not here with us. They just start to arrive because they have not only games until the end, the 25th of May. They need to rest. Some of them, they have 4 or 5 days according the number of minutes and the intensity of they did during the season. Also very surprising for me, some countries, they did not respect the mandatory period of FIFA, and they schedule semi-final and cup final games until so this is the modern game, is part of the package, and it is our duty and obligation to make decisions. Not the best decisions, the right decisions to accommodate the fitness of the players, the mental refreshment of our players, is happiness as well, is freedom to perform when they arrive here after club duties. So we have to manage all those psychological and mental details to be sure that when the players they come here, they don't come mental fatigued, they don't come exhausted, and they just come excited and happy to be here and perform for the national team. But I think that is the reality. I mean, today, believe it or not, the day before the game, it is the first time that we have the team together. First time. But this is also one opportunity to put innovation things in my football book the day I'll be ready to write memories. For sure, this will be one of them. To go to one World Cup, first friendly game. The players they just arrived the day before, so it's about innovations in the game.
Okay. When you were unveiled, you spoke about teamwork, togetherness, the fact that it's not about an individual, it's about a team, and no individual is bigger than the team. Do you think within the last few days that you have spent with these players, you have picked up lessons for you to believe that they are ready to sacrifice for you?
But yes, but much more important than me, it is the shirt and Ghana. I know, and I have experience of national teams. I work in South Africa, Egypt, Qatar, you know, Portugal. It is sometimes natural with not so many minutes of training. It is sometimes difficult to aggregate that collectiveness, that chemical that is necessary in the team. So they are big stars. It's natural that the players, they come and they want to express themselves, they want to do the best, sometimes without that chemical connection. And it was my goal in the last week camp, exactly to build that understanding, that belief that together, and if we do it collectively, we can be a very, very powerful team. Alone, yeah, you can be more fast, you can arrive first once in a while, but if you want to become a champion or succeed as a team, you have to do it together. So I know the players, they do that, they know that. I know the players, they just need to be more alert and more conscious that is not only about know that, it is about commitment, it is about compromise, it is about delivering. And this is a message that, joking, I used to tell them, for instance, when we defend, hey guys, we have to defend with 14. I don't know which one of them they run for 2 or 3, I don't care, but when we start to defend, the other team must count in the pitch, well, these guys are playing with 14 players. Yeah, we have to play with 14 when we don't have the ball. And be ready to go with 6, 7 players to attack immediately when we win the ball. So this is about the modern game. And we have top professional players in some of the most important leagues. They know that. They just need to transfer this for the yellow shirt, for Ghana's shirt. That's so simple like that.
Finally, once you have named your squad, the next step is to be ready for the tournament.
Yeah.
You mentioned that you strongly believe in this team. What message are you sending out to Ghanaians who are so optimistic about the chances of the team in the upcoming World Cup?
The message is positive and a message of hope and the build-up of a dream of having success in this World Cup, bringing joy and happiness for the people. But also, I have to send and deliver a message, a realistic message to all the fans, once again, and also to our players, to everybody around us. Because first of all, what is important to understand with my experience all over the world, football for me, it is the most amazing, it's a unique game in the world, even if you compare with all due respect to other sports, but it's so much passion around our game. And everything that we do, everything that you say, everything that we show, it is about being passionate about football. So first of all, football is a game of, that's the beauty of this game. All the opinions are valid, all the opinions are open, and the debate, sometimes the conflicts between opinions, they are welcome, because this is what keep the heat, keep the fire burning in football. For us coaches, for us players, this is what control our attention, our emotion, our focus to win. This is what drives with more intensive for that wish to be better, to grow up, to be champion. So game of opinions come around a few people that for us now it's about make decisions of inclusion. We need to make inclusion, and I leave the coach the debates of exclusion for those that have that job. Exclusion, it is for the writers, for the press, for the fans. They can enjoy themselves talking about exclusion. The coach, the national team coach, is going to talk about inclusion. But in this inclusion, what also people need to understand, our squad and our finish in rules. 29 in my head. But the rule is 6 today. I need to decide 26. Probably tomorrow, different circumstances, we make different decisions. That's why the game is so beautiful, because everything it is possible, everything is realistic and fantastic. same time. So the message is, first of all, let's enjoy, but trust, debate, be open, but trust that these 26, 27 players that I said, they are at the moment under circumstances, the one that I do believe are ready team to perform better for a team. The team cannot be made by 10 goalkeepers. it's obvious. I cannot put 12 wingers. Even if the best, we have to create the balance, the harmony in the team. People need to understand that the first job of a coach is not to confuse popular decisions, reputation decisions, because it's not about me, it's not I don't need to be popular, not comfortable decisions, not even sometimes the best decisions, but leadership, it is about making the right decisions under the circumstances that we have. And I hope I had that inspiration with the help of God, and I trust that this group of players, if you see the goalkeepers, the 9 that we have, the midfielders, they together, when you see them, you see something solid, something different between the squads. So that's my trust and my belief that for different games, for different moments, we have all the solutions in the squad. Final message for the fans: enjoy it. Be proud of your team, because we're going to do the best of our efforts. The players, they want to die for the shirt. I make individual interviews with all of them. I was really touched and surprised with the feelings that all of them, they expressed when they were talking about playing for Black Stars. Believe me, they have great respect for the nation, great respect for the people, and I am sure they're going to do the best. But as I want to say, to finalize my message to the fans, this is not a walk in the park. This is not to go to the beach and have an entertainment day. First of all, we play teams that are the best teams in the world. They're going to be in front of us with the same wish, with the same desire, with the same motivation, with the same mission. So immediately when the game starts, it is a 50-50% balance. So people need to accept that football is a game. It's a game. It is unpredictable. The players, the teams, they fight, they do their best, but there is one thing that we cannot control: the result. We fight for that. We're going to fight. We're going to be on the pitch with only one thing in our minds, which is to make people of Ghana happy. We're going to fight for the result with a winning mentality, and we hope that on the day we're going to be the best team. And if we be the best team on the pitch, the chances to leave the pitch as a winner are always high. And I hope when our players, they come outside, they come with a head up, proud of themselves, and make the people pride in Ghana.
Thank you, Coach.
Okay.
When you have to write my name in Portuguese, you need to use the letter Q, U, E, I. Then R-O-Z, Q, U, E, I. But you replace these 4 letters, only one letter in English, the letter K. So you say K, Ross.
So the right word is Carlos K. Ross. Perfect. Thanks, Coach. Carlos what? Coach full name, Carlos.
Oh, Charlie Trio.
Carlos?
Bruh, is it Kiros?
Yeah, it's Carlos.
Oh, Carlos Kiros.
So it's Carlos what?
Did you find Carlos?
Carlos what?
Carlos Kio.
Carlos what?
Kiros, I think.
Okay.
It's good?
Carlos what?
Why you put him on the spot like that?
Yeah, Carlos what?
Carlos what?
Carlos what?
I'll do my homework. Ah, I do my homework.
No, we want to try.
Ask him.
Have you done a trade auction?
Carlos Correos.
Huh?
Carlos Correos.
Carlos what?
Kiros.
Correct.
Huh?
Carlos correct.
Carlos correct. Coach other name is Carlos what?
Koresh.
Huh?
Charisma.
Coach in the full name. Carlos there. Carlos Oh, SF.
Carlos Correos. Yeah, it's been good. It feels good to be back around the team. It's been 1 year since I haven't been here, but it feels good. Like everyone is dedicated. We are all happy and ready to give it all for the competition. And we know like what is ahead of us, what we want to achieve. As you know, like every coach and how they want to play, and like we need to adapt to his style of play, which is like the most important. I mean, I've for this for so long since I was very young. It's gonna be my first time, and I just can't wait. I just want, you know, for your support, for your prayers. Out for a while. I mean, it's all your prayers and day, and I can't wait to get started. You know, I'm going to give my all as always. The challenge is gonna be tough, and I know like the challenge ahead is not gonna be easy, but with hard work and dedication, we are going to achieve something. And with all my teammates, we really going to work hard. We really want to give it all for the nation, for the flag, and to Ghanaian fans. I just want to say thank you to everyone for your support, for your prayers. You know, it has been easy for me getting an injury. You know, I've worked really hard to get to this point, and I can't wait to give my all. I can't wait to help this country to achieve what we can achieve together as a group. And I know it's not going to be easy. Prayers, we can do something this time. It has always been a dream to wear the national team jersey and go to the biggest stage of football, which is World Cup. I can't just wait to give it all. This has been my dream since I was a kid, and now you should expect the normal. You know, I've trained very hard, and you know, with the support of my teammates, I think I'm ready to give everything I can for this nation.
I think it's going very good. I mean, everybody's looking sharp. We have a new coach, new everything. I think that we are not used to, and then I think we are adapting very good. I mean, today we had 12 sections. Yesterday was the same, and then I think we are good. Every coach has his own way of working, so I mean he has his own unique way of working, which comes to the training sections, and then I mean how we behave when we're in the hotels and stuff. I mean the training section, like I said, is very intensive. And, we're not used to this. I mean, but then we're going to work, so that's what we need as well. So I mean we hope everything goes well, and then we continue like this. Yeah, very well. I mean we World Cup where we'll be playing. Why not? We are here. I mean, it's very good, but then this is what we need. I mean, before we go to the tournament, so good for preparation, going to the heat, and making sure that we are ready for the World Cup. I mean, me as a player, and then we as a team, we are working towards a very for us. I mean, for the country and for us ourselves as a player. So I mean, we are expecting that we go to the game, show to to Ghanaians, and show to ourselves that we are ready to comes against us in the World Cup. Very good for me, for myself. I mean, for what I've achieved in my career. I mean, going for the second World Cup in my career for 8 years, which is very good for me. I feel like I feel so like I have responsibility for the new boys that are coming in. So a lot of excitement. I think it was a bit like 50-50. I was expecting. And I was a bit still surprised because obviously there's new coach who is here now. My club, I mean, playing every game, week in, week out.
and then hoping that the call-up will come. I mean, who said I was expecting to be in the squad? At the same time, I was also expecting, I mean, to make my work that I've been outside will myself. So, yeah, I was 50. It's very clear. I mean, we are hoping that we do better than our which is to go out of the group stage, and then we take it from there. You know, I mean, we can aim to go to the finals and to win the World Cup, but then you need to start from somewhere. So if we take to look back to the last World Cup, I think we have to also focus on getting from there, looking to what will happen.
Thanks for joining us right here on GhanaWeb. We bring you the live streaming of Ghana's pre-World Cup game against Wales at the Cardiff City Sports Stadium. The game is coming up in the next 1 hour or so, 6:45 p.m., where we'll be bringing you the live streaming and then the live commentary. So we have a lot to talk about right here on this show. We'll be talking about Ghana's final 26 squad for the 2026 FIFA World Cup. But on a lighter note, we've seen a list going, circulating on social media, where people are also saying that Nigeria have also released a brother Shaggy. We're going through the Nigeria lineup as well, but if you're watching me right now, you know you are brothers. Just like we supported you during the AFCON, just do the needful and go and get your Ghana jersey. Thanks for joining me here as we do it every single day. Whenever Ghana is playing, you know that GhanaWeb will be there and we'll be doing it at the Mundial. So if you haven't subscribed, kindly click that on the subscription button, put us on post notification on Facebook, on X, and follow all the updates right here. My name is Joel Sen, and I have Lawrence Frankie Champo and Andrews Edunkwa here joining me to do the analysis and then the live commentary. And let me tell you, it is all about Ulas Enterprise, Verna, natural mineral water, and just go for a quick break. When we come back, we start the discussion right here on the show. Live. All right, so thanks for still staying with us. This is GhanaWeb TV, where we bring you a live streaming of Ghana's game and also building up to the 2026 FIFA World Cup. If you haven't subscribed, kindly click the subscription button, like, share, and put us on post notification. So let's delve right into it. The 26-man squad announced yesterday, very late. Yeah. Very, very late. Yes, it was announced, and we'll go into that. But before, let me welcome the guys on the show. Asante is a commentator for the Division 1 League. Lawrence, good evening, and thanks for joining me here.
Yeah, good evening, Joe.
Are we good?
Yeah, we good.
Someone said I should tell you that please tell Ghana I've invested on them, so they should kindly lose massively for me. This is a nation record.
Boys do for chop, boys do for chop.
You want to chop at the expense of our feelings?
This is not an official game, so I mean, boys for chop. If I get something in the pockets, awaiting the proper Mundial, you get me. So I think it's also coming from a certain point that also needs an attention. Yeah.
All right. Let me bring you in, Frank. How are you doing?
Good, bro.
How is the wife too? But he said on this show,
during the
AFCON
last year,
December, during I think Nigeria against Tunisia, he said he's a madman.
We have to know how you do it. It was I remember certain comments.
Yes,
someone passed under the program, and
yes, he said. So
I thought I was married, but I'm married. Let's
oh.
please. Well. You are out of the market, right?
All right. Let me also announce that we'll pick phone calls. About 10 phone calls for your prediction before we go to the Cardiff City for the match. But let me start with you, Lawrence. The final squad, you've seen it, and what do you have to say about our final squad for the World Cup?
Well, Joe, I think let's give everyone watching this live. I would say it's a good squad. Virtually, I concur with the technical brains behind the selection. And when you cast your minds across the country and also the global domain, these are virtually the best available players we have. One may also have, a different thought regards to one or two players whom, they also had to be in the squad. And currently, a certain player like Joseph Pinto, for instance. So there are a lot of, one or two few players, people may also make a case for them. But we should also respect the technical brains behind the selection. We are going to play against, we know our opponent already, so far as the group stage games comes to play. And per the technical selections, I think this is what the technical brains also have for us for the Mundial. So these players will only need our support. Also, they are also doing well for their respective clubs, and also some have also showcased donning the national shirts, what they have up their sleeves whenever they are being called upon to represent the country. So once again, I will firstly congratulate each and everyone who finds himself in the squad. I congratulate them and the technical team as well. Now, if I'm going through to talk about certain individuals who have made it, I'm proud of Benjamin Asari. He has shown that consistency in between the stakes for Mother Ghana. During the World Cup qualifier, he showcased what he had for the country when being given the opportunity to man the post. So for him, making it is nothing new to every Ghanaian, and also Atizigi has been around. He's one of the few experienced players we are taking to this competition. The last edition, he was our key man in between the stakes, and this is another opportunity for him leading these guys as well. In his department, he is the most experienced, and he said these opportunities, couple of tournaments, AFCON and World Cup. So I think that he will also come to bear with that experience, whether he's going to be the man to lead, the post, or even being on the bench. His department, he is also going to contribute to the likes of Anai and Benjamin Asari. Now, in the zone, we are virtually taking, huge number of our defenders who are making their debut so far as this World Cup is concerned. You talk of a certain Gideon Mensah, whom last year he was there, Baba Rahman. Then you talk of the central pair, that is where the problems lies. Jerome Opoku, Abdul Momen, Opon Pepra, and Jonas Ajite. These are virtually new players so far as attending the World Cup is concerned. But individually, these players have shown representing their club side throughout the season with their consistent performance, and also having more minutes and manning a starting spot in their respective clubs as well. But in the national team, how have these players fared for the national team? Most of these players are in a couple of international friendly matches. Some too also tasted AFCON qualifiers, of which we couldn't make it. Some too were parts and parcel of the qualification so far as the World Cup also is concerned. So these are already players who have done the shirt and they know what it takes to represent Mother Ghana. But the experience at the back is what we are going at, because they've not played in terms of playing and competing so well in a competitive official games that much. The few matches they've played together, they've not given us any good performance whenever they play together. So this is where, I mean, the technical brains, they will have a lot of work to do in our defense as well. Comes in on the right hand side together with Alidu Sedu. Definitely, Alidu is going to see the starting spot, depending on how he respond to the coaches' tactics and plans and instructions during training session, and the preference and how the opposition will also maybe set up, how the video analyst and whoever the technical, assessment selection. So you also, do it in that midfield role. I think the midfield is okay. We are having a consistent going to the World Cup. Elisha Owusu has been around. His partnership with Thomas Tepate, I think it's been the longest one. So two seasons they've been consistent, having Partey and Elisha Owusu. Then the tail end of the World Cup qualifiers, a certain Zibo also comes in. So we have virtually these three, central midfielders or midfielders: Partey, Elisha Owusu, and Kwesi Zibo. Caleb who has also been consistent for Mother Ghana. He's not playing a lot of matches though, but the few ones he's played, he has shown, potential and what he has for the Black Stars of Ghana. A versatile player, of course. He can play on the right hand side, depending on maybe if there is a need to improvise, and also the midfield and the final third, he can also play from the right hand side of the attack as well. Then I think Jordan Ayew has been our best player so far as the World Cup qualifiers. So he was our top scorer in the World Cup qualifiers and also the best assister. So I think he's also going with that creativity. He's going to be our main man in terms of creating opportunities for other attackers to score, especially when we'll be doing without Mohamed Kudus, who has virtually been our main creative midfielder in that particular team. So we are going to have Jordan in there. Prince Edu, another debutant who is also going. He has shown, some qualities, and giving him chance and opportunity, we know what he can also bring on board. And I think that he has convinced many Ghanaians. That is why there is absolutely no noise about his selection. He's done a lot for Mother Ghana when it comes to, giving the opportunity and showcasing what he has up his sleeves. Then you talk of Antoine Semenyo, who has been a fantastic, season for both AFC Bournemouth and Manchester City. Then of a certain Kamaldeen Sulemana is one of the few players who have not, performed so well for the national team, but every single time is available for the national team. He's been around for quite some years now, so he's also, going in there. Brandon Thomas Asante is another player who had a super fantastic season with Frank James Lampard City, who have earned a slot in next season's English Premiership. So I think virtually, if you're assessing these individual players per what they showcase under the season 2025-2026 for their respective clubs and the few matches they've had the opportunity to represent Mother Ghana, I think that this is virtually the best players around every single manager can assemble to represent Ghana at any given international. I think that appointment will be Joseph Kintel's absence. Yes, depending on if the coach had any intention of going for 3 left backs, definitely he's lost it. This time round, he picked only 2 left backs. So in picking on that, this is a situation where preferably I would have preferred Gideon Mensah and Korn, but I don't. It will be good for me now to just run down the coach's decision after picking maybe a Baba Rahman at the expense of.
All right, so I'll come back to you, and I think that the four of us will spend 5 minutes to talk about, and all of us you know my stand were caught for Callum Hudson-Odoi and the other guy who plays in Stanley.
Amuzu.
Amuzu. Yeah. But now, Frank, the final squad is here, and for many of us, the obvious names were dropped. The Ayas boy, and then Agbesi, who has been made a standby goalkeeper. Generally, are you impressed with the men we are presenting? For some people, this is the weakest Black Stars ever for the World Cup.
Weakest, I would say yes, but at least the players that we have now, I will also say yes, because there aren't any special players elsewhere. You can make a case for Joseph Pinto, Afenajan, and maybe Majid Ashimil, but aside these three players, I don't think there are any special talents that could actually make this team better. Krobia said he was impressed about the midfield, but me, I think the problem I have with this particular squad is the midfield. There is less creativity because you have someone like Sibo and then Thomas Partey who are well known for their ball winning, activities. But for a team who I think they are likely to be starved of possession, their inclusion in the squad is quite okay, because with a team that be defending more, you need this kind of defensive. If you defense also, once you want to transit quickly, but I don't think we have someone who can actually get Ghana to do that quick transition when we want to play on the counter. Aside Augustin Boache, there is no special creative. I think he won't play in the midfield.
He will play as a right winger.
He won't play in the midfield. So there is Caleb Lynch. He's had 8 assists this season, but most of his assists came when he was in defense at New Zealand. He's not actually had the luxury in midfield at New Zealand. So, especially the midfield, I don't think we are quite very good there. And then the forwards, I think we are stuck with the forwards. Probably Hamadin, even though he's not been brilliant at the Black Stars.
He scored 1 goal for Ghana in close to 5 years.
Yeah. Which is, that's why I asked, they aren't elite players, but there are no special players that if you had a striker maybe scoring 15 plus goals, then you know that you can drop Kamadin and bring that.
You have a striker in the Ghana. No, but wait.
No, I knew, but
no. You had a in the Ghana Premier League who scored 6. No, is it 6?
No, 6.
6 goals.
I'm not undermining the Ghana Premier League, but please let's.
No, you see,
the moment you mentioned that, I knew the one would come to this.
The top scorer in the Ghana Premier League for the Black Stars.
What you said something?
Yes,
and I decided to reply. You said was that if you had a striker who has 15 goals, maybe, but we have a striker that before the final day of Ghana Premier League, he has scored 13 goals. He scored 6 on the final day. Stanley 19. We also had one who had scored 15, who scored 2 on the final day, which is Augustine Okra, to take a Stanley to 18. So when it comes to goal scorers, we have it in the Ghana Premier League.
The quota conversation were ongoing. There was no inclusion of the top scorers. It was Sally Madams of Mediama. So that the Ghana Premier League into the Black Stars. I think we all happened. Let's you can't be the top scorer in the Ghana Premier League and feature for the Black Stars. I'm not undermining the.
I seriously disagree with that, but
I'm not undermining. But the circumstances, the goals, how he scored the goals. Who had scored 2+ goals in the season to score at a goal? That's quite fishy. Let's be real. It was fishy. We are not saying they did anything, but it was fishy. Skrobia,
it raises concerns.
You commented on the Ghana Premier
It raises a lot of.
When these things happen, yes, it raises a lot of
It's
concern.
just not normal.
It's not at all. 6. We've seen the last game of the Ghana Premier League. There's lots of.
Maybe they haven't played against who? No, Gold Stars. They played against who on the final day.
They already relegated 11 Wonders.
Please, production, for the sake of our audience, can you get highlights of versus 11 Wonders?
Get just the penalty. They deleted all the goals.
No.
You deleted all the goals. Yes,
you get some of the goals. Some you.
The club themselves deleted the goals after the bashing from the which shows that I won't say, but well, let's go to the Black Stars. Like I said, if we had a proper, let me put it well, if we had a proper center forward or a left winger who was racking up goals and assist, you could then drop maybe Niyama and then Kamadin and bring these players inside. But there are none. You make a case for Felix Afenejan, but since his inclusion, aside the Nigeria two-legged game that we played for the 2022 World Cup, it's not actually.
No, but as for him, I think that we failed him in 2022, but currently he doesn't deserve to be in the World Cup. But in 2022,
yes,
he deserved to be in that team. But I'll come. It is 4 minutes past 6. The game will be starting in 41. This I go to Andres Edward. This is GhanaWeb TV, where we talking about Ghana and the final part, and then we'll proceed to out the lineup for this against Wales. You know, big decisions. Curious, but let me bring you Andrew. Yesterday, anybody you were not expecting to make it to US who is in a squad?
I think it's everyone who made it to the squad or made it to US, to me, proved that they deserve the spot in the World Cup tournament itself. So I think that it's early days yet to mention one name or mention two out. So let's see what they can offer, because it's a passion. It's something that they've been willing to be part of. You get. So I think that it's time they show us that being part of the team not by chance, but it's by a merit basis. So I think it's let's see what they can offer to the country.
All right, so let's talk about Baba Rahman. And for me, if we go on to talk about Baba Rahman, I think that in this country, I've always had a problem with how we move a sporting event. We go to a sporting event and the music is being played at that sporting event. It's not a Ghanaian song. And I've seen the same thing going on in the Black Stars camp. If you check out the official World Cup song, whether FIFA likes it or not, that is the Kakalika song. I see that they post videos and at the background, it is Davido's song. It is like Nigerian music, I think that we can do better. We can, as a country, the Black Stars should be used to promote everything Ghana. So when we say we are using the Black Stars to promote Ghana, music is part of promoting Ghana. So we need to be deliberate. I'm talking to the handlers. They are doing this in Wales. We don't want you to be doing this in Canada and in the US when the tournament starts. You've done very well promoting Kakalika. Yes, I know that it is not every song that you post. In fact, you need to be deliberate that every video that comes out and there is a song at the background, that song needs to be a Ghanaian song. Like, beautiful songs out there. Stonewall. Is Charlie, them plenty. So if you know the secular to Joe Metal, PSCS star, like Dinah Hamilton, all of them are there. So we beg you, stop playing, posting Black Stars videos with foreign songs at the background. This be where, we also have to promote our music to the globe. If we don't use the Black Stars to do it, because it's not foreign music we are playing as handless. Let us do this. Now, guys, let's talk about Baba Rahman's inclusion in this team. Now, personally for me, that he should have been in the squad. And it is not on whether he has performed or not. I have always believed that we need to, people who show this loyalty to this country, we also have to treat them the same way. That is why I was against the inclusion of Callum Hudson-Odoi, Edin Ketia, and then the Amuzu guy, because when we needed them, they said they won't play. Now, Baba Rahman retired from this team 2 years ago when we played that AFCON, is it AFCON qualifier against Angola in Kumasi? And then the fans booed him. Baba Rahman said that the fans, they booed him, they were in so, and I'm not saying it is right, but he said he won't play. So he didn't avail himself for call-up for any of the World Cup qualifiers. Now all of a sudden, he qualifies, and so when I saw his name in the squad, I was asking myself, why? Who told Baba Rahman that now the fans won't abuse him again? Like, who told him that now that he has decided to come back after 2 years, if he comes and the performance is not good, the fans won't go after him again? And anyways, we've overly criticized him, because if you look at Inaki Williams, Gideon Mensah, Semenyo, they've given us very terrible performances in the Black Stars, but the micro, is not on them, so they tend to do all of these things. And there is another thing. When he decided not to play again, he released a letter. Where is Baba Rahman's letter telling the entire country that I said I won't play again? Now I have availed myself. That, for me, is my whole thing about his inclusion in the team. That if you say you are not going to play, we don't reward you with the highest. Somebody will say that, but Derek Contu didn't play in the qualifiers. Let us not forget that our game against Mali, he was named in the squad. He was here in Ghana. He couldn't play because nationality switch had not been completed, and that is the reason why Con did not play. I am not saying Baba Rahman did not have an excellent season, but for me, as a matter of principle, it's the reason why I said that no, he shouldn't have been in the squad. But then I will do, and then you can link it to Andre Ayew's exclusion from the team? Because today I saw the member of parliament for, is it Kiketa Edem Agbana, also questioning why Andre was not included in the team. Of course, the sports minister also said he has not spoken to the coach yet as to why Andre was not named in the team.
All right. So for me, I think we've shot ourselves in the foot. Again, we've set precedents for ourselves because the handlers of Baba Rahman, even before the inclusion of him in the national team, should have released the letter. That letter should apologize to Ghanaians and also apologizing to the whole nation. He's sorry, blah, 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 blah. Then, maybe weeks or two later, the call-up comes. He's in there. It should have been followed by a video of himself apologizing. Then, the leaders of the team also following suit, trying to tell him that, okay, the guy has come to apologize, he's sorry, let's all rally behind him. Then it settles the case. But nothing is done. Nothing is done about it again. Then he is called. They want us to just accept it, follow, and just allow him to go and play. To me, it's another stepping stone again. It tells me that in the coming tournaments, either the AFCON or the next tournament that Ghana is going to be featured, we are going to see Ayew also included, because people are going to make a case that somebody did this, he suspected the team, the whole nation, then he's included. Yes, I was out of football for some time. I have a club now, playing well. I'm no more. You get it? So I think that the handlers of the team didn't foresee this thing coming, but they should have done it. It's not too late, though. People are talking about it, but it's not too late. They can still make amends. You get it? We say that Ghana is a hospitality country. We accept everything, but not everything like that. We should just try to do things right. He can release the letter, do the video, then Ghanaians will take it from there. Because if he doesn't do that, people are just waiting for just one flop from him, then they will come at him again. And it's already centered around the cat things that people are talking about, that he's in because he's a cat boy. You get it? So that shouldn't be the issue. Cat shouldn't allow that to happen. He should have come out as the FA president, debunk all these things, apologize on behalf of the boy, then they take it from there. But he has left in the hands of the guy, and he's also not doing anything because he can't do anything that he has not been asked to do. So I think that Baba Rahman's inclusion, let's see how out in the tournaments, and we'll see how best he can prove himself. Previously, as we used to know the Baba Rahman with the in-swingers and all the passes as well. So let's see how best he can do that in this team.
All right, so quick one, Frank. Baba and then Andre Ayew, quick one, and then we go back to the lineup.
Well, quick one, but let me start from, see, you said you were not happy that he's back. Me, I'm happy that he's in the team. He's the best we've got at that left-hand side of our (2012). And the backlash alone, if we the Ghanaians that are meant to support our players are bashing the players, then I don't think it's well.
No, but you see, when you miss a crucial penalty,
it's okay to complain.
But you see, when you miss a crucial penalty, definitely people will criticize you.
Yes, it's okay, but once it gets into the family, just like Baba Rahman's, Baba's this his decision was because the insults
went to the family.
Went to the family.
But,
Yes, it's the player himself.
But my question is that.
Yes.
My question is that. Who told him that now, if he comes and he doesn't, because
that's why I'm
because
saying Ghanaians, we have to change. We have
let
to
us
change.
not create the impression that on the day he was booed, he was performing and then he was booed. Because
should we be
look, Argentina have booed Lionel Messi before.
Should we be booing every player, insult every player because they are not performing well for the Black Stars? Then it means that all these 26 players going to the World Cup, we have to boo everyone.
It is also the reason why I said that Baba has been overly criticized, whilst there are some people who, it's like they've gone under the radar.
It's just like we are centering our frustrations on Baba Rahman, which is not fair. He deserves to be in this team because put Gideon Mensah, put Derek Cohn, put Baba Rahman. It will take a very biased person to pick either Gideon Mensah or Derek Cohn over Baba Rahman. He's been not very good, but he's been okay this season. And gradually, he's becoming the Baba Rahman we used to know, the one who was at Osberg, that he got a move to Chelsea. But I think the criticism, we have to see this World Cup, I think it can even be worse. But Ghanaians, we are pleading. We all love the game. We all want the Black Stars to be better. We want to get that kind of joy we had in 2008, 2010 at the World Cup. But I think it's time we also give these players the benefit of the doubt. See, the average age of this team going to the World Cup is 26. Less experience. We can't expect them to go to the World Cup, beat England, beat Croatia, beat Panama, get to the round 32, beat maybe Brazil, beat Spain. It won't happen. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't mean your players are bad. It means that it's a gradual process. It's a gradual process. You can't just move from 1 to 10.
All right, it is a gradual process. Yes, that is what Frank is saying about. Let's go to today's game. Ghana against Wales. Wales is ranked 37th in the world. Yes. They are among the top ranked teams like Italy who failed to qualify to the FIFA World Cup. Now, the official squad numbers for our 26 players going to represent us in the US, Canada, and Mexico World Cup is out. So before I go to the lineup of today's game, let me give you the official squad numbers of all the players. That is what you are having on your screen. I'll be touching on some few players. So Atizigi will be wearing the number 1 jersey. Caleb Renty will be wearing a Samoa John's jersey. Number 3, Thomas Partey, of course. 5, Sibo. 8, Jordan. 9, Thomas. Brandon Asante will be taking Andre Ayew and Kudus Mohammed's jersey. So that is Semenyo will be wearing 11. Benjamin Asari, goalkeeper number 1, number 16. Baba Rahman goes back to his number 17 jersey. Augustin Boachi number 20. Inaki Williams 19. Prince Edu Kwabena 25. And Marvin Senenya 26. Now let's go to today's lineup for the game. Ghana against Wales. Lawrence Atizigi. For the first time in over, even though in the Korean Cup, he was imposed and I think Austria. Yes. Atizigi is back. So this is how the back four is going to be. Now Marvin Senenya will be playing at right back. Jerome Opoku and Jonas Ajete, central defenders. Gideon Mensah as left back. Elisha Owusu and Thomas Partey and Jordan Ayew in midfield. Kamal Adin Sulemana, Prince Edu Kwabena, and who else? And Fatau Abdul Isahaku. This is our lineup for today. Let me start with you, Lawrence.
Well, I think this happens to be Coach Carlos Queiroz' first starting 11 since giving the mandate to lead the national team. And of course, this will be his first match also in the dugout for the national team, and a lot will be expected because this is the first time there is no time. We know we have limited time to the Mundial, and he's in to manage the team because of the experience he's had with a lot of national teams he's coached, and also the tournament proper number of times he represented there. So I think that having trained these guys for a couple of weeks now, this happens to be his starting 11, and I know that this is an assessment game. This is not an official game, so definitely a lot of players will also be given opportunity to also come on to effect play, and he's going to use this game mainly. Whether this game is going to be the last one for him to, before we travel to US, or maybe we will have another one, as that one is not officially, confirmed yet. So this is one important game. He is going to use this 90 minutes to assess a lot of things and also see to it how the players are also faring in game situation, having trained them, having, instituted or infused his style and tactics into these players, how they are also going to be able to effect that on the field of play in game situation. So from the technical point, we are going to assess this from each and every single individual being given the opportunity on the field of play. And we as pundits, we as Ghanaians, we as football-loving fans, we are also going to watch it from that angle and perspective, because we've seen the Black Stars in recent times playing under, numerous coaches, C.K. Akono, James Kwesi Appiah, and also certain Otuado, Chris Houghton, and the likes. So Ghanaians are going to watch this game to do juxtaposings and a whole lot of situations. So a lot will be at stake so far as this game is concerned. And I think that this happens to be the last game probably for him. He will go in for the strongest starting 11, and that is what, he's presented. Now, you talk of Atizigi. The last World Cup, he was the main man in between the sticks. He's earned that experience in the Black Stars as well. But during the qualifiers, we've seen a certain Benjamin Asare who have also, proved himself so well. Now, this game, Atizigi has been given the opportunity again by the technical brains and other, the coaches, the goalkeeping department. Now, we check the central pair. That is one important zone heading to the Mundial. That is one important zone. Now, Ajete and Jerome Opoku, I think this happens to be their second or third or so they are playing together, or they are partnering together. The first I remember was the World Cup qualifier against Chad. Yeah. They played together 90 minutes. Jerome Opoku and Ajete played the full 90 minutes at the heart of defense. So this happens to be another opportunity for them. And currently, the 5 central defenders we are taking to the World Cup, these 2 players seem to have, have gotten a lot of minutes in the Black Star shirt, and also in terms of experience. Ajete was one of the, few players who had a lot of minutes defensively for the Black Stars during the qualifiers. In fact, the last 4 World Cup qualifiers matches we played, he started 3 out of 4. So he clearly, tells you that he's gotten that experience in terms of also having the back and also dictate things for Black Stars, especially when we are doing without the key starters, Jiku and Mohamed Salisu. So he's in there. Then you can also mention Jerome Opoku. Jerome currently even is the most experienced among the 5 central defenders, the most experienced. He's been around when we were having Jiku and Amate's partnership. He was around when we were having Salisu and Amate partnership. And he's played together, partnering a certain Jiku and Salisu in that 3-back system when Coach Otuado was playing. He played together with them in the 3-back system. So even our usual key guys, he's had the opportunity to play with them and also being part and parcel of this senior national team. So I think that in the central role, the coach went in for experience and those who have been playing a lot for the national team in recent games that we've played. Now, the fullbacks, you can always make a case. Gideon Mensah has been consistent, especially there hasn't been any competitor since the departure of Baba Rahman, and now he's back again, but he's been given the opportunity in this game. The right back, Senaya, was one of the prospects in the French League Championnat, one of the fine right backs in the French League Championnat, just ended season, and I think that he's also, gotten the opportunity to start at the expense of Ali Disedu in this game. The moment he proves himself well, he takes over and he will be a starter going to the World Cup, because he has certain things that I think Ali Disedu lacks, especially the modern day fullback's duty or ability. The ability to set forward.
But when you people say modern day fullback, what's the meaning?
It is because of how they overload, how they also help the final third in terms of their incisive crosses and helping.
But what we are seeing in Malcolm, the Brazilian, all these guys, how do they play?
Roberto Carlos and the like.
Yes. So as is that not what Ashiko and Patrice ever?
I think most of the times it depends on the coach's instructions to you, the particular player.
But certain players, no matter certain players, you can even push them forward, but they don't have that abilities in terms of giving you, the attacking third, what you will be expected from them. And I think that is what Senaya, having watched Senaya's games and even most of the highlights compared to Ali Disedu that we've been watching every single now and then in the national team, he offers more in the final third comparatively to Ali Disedu. Now, in the midfield, Thomas Tepati and Sibos and Elisha Owusu's situation will always be there. And currently, who else? I think that they are the best we have today in that midfield. So there is absolutely no problem. Now, in the absence of Mohamed Kudus, even during the qualifiers, Mohamed Kudus, because of his injury situation, were not part of certain games. And we've seen Jordan Ayew thriving in that number 10 or operating behind the main center forward. And in doing so, he gave us a lot of double figures, both in assist and also in terms of finding the back of the net. So Jordan Ayew has also proven he's been around. He's currently the captain for the side for a reason. So also operating from that angle, I think it will be good to go. Christopher Bambonsu was one of the players I was expecting to, see in this starting 11. But we are having Kamaldeen Sulemana. So definitely we will see what he also bring on board this time around again. And Fatau Ishak, who always sometimes you also have what he in his element. He's a very fantastic winger. He can give you the in swings, he can give you the passes, he can strike from afar, and this is what we'll be expecting from them. And also the main man himself, Prince Edu Kwabena. This is the man's time to live up to the billing, to win the trust of the technical brains, to win the trust of Ghanaians. There has been a lot of, there hasn't been any, talks with regards to his selection. And clearly what he also brings on board. It's only that he will be more incisive in the final third and a bit more clinical when the opportunities are being given to him inside the opposition half.
All right, so that is Lawrence Corbia Asante, and this is the phone lines. 059-986-8444, 059-986-8444, 050576-6888. So these are the numbers on your screen, and when you call, your location and your prediction for the game. Yes, when we are done, when the game ends, that is when you can give us your opinion in total. You can go into details. But this one, we just want your prediction. So if we have one on the line, we can go back. Frank, quick, you've seen the lineup against Wales.
And I think Carlos Queiroz is actually trying to sit back and then rely on his PC attackers, Suleimana and then Fatawi Chahaku. But then that's the reason why I don't understand why he would want to start Jordan Ayew. Yes, Kobia said he's very good with linking the midfield with the attack, but I think his legs are gone. His legs are gone, and this again, the modern football that we are watching now, it's become pacey. The transitions and stuff, once you sit back and want to play the counter-attacking game, you need a very fast transition, which I think Jordan Ayew won't be able to. We see him, and most of our criticism is how he likes to hold on to the ball, tries to dribble before he finds a teammate, which I think it's just that's his his negative side of. He will give you everything aside how fast he can transition play. Aside that.
Okay, I'm coming. Let's go on the lines. Hello, your name and where you are calling from.
Hello, someone calling from Yape in the Savannah region.
Hello.
Hello. I'm Solomon calling from Yape in the Savannah region. Ghana will score Wales 2-0.
All right, thank you very much, Solomon. Solomon is predicting a win for Ghana. Frank, continue.
The midfield, Partey, Elisha Owusu, two defensive-minded players. I think Partey, he gives an extra, he can transition the ball, he can create chances. And then in defense, I'm okay with Gideon Mensah. He's not actually had any problem since he started playing for the Black side, the left side. But I think his only bad side is how he does not link with the attack. It's just defense. But maybe, like Krobia said, maybe it depends on how Carlos Queiroz communicates to the fullbacks. Senaya, very good attacking wise. I'm yet to see how he will defend against a very good. There will be a very pacey attacker in the Wolves lineup, and I think
Senaya will be facing Soba Thomas. Daniel James will face Gideon Mensah.
So I'm waiting to see how these two will contain this play, because at the World Cup you come up against either Rashford, Saka, and the likes.
Hello, your name and where you're calling us from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Germany, Hamburg.
Okay, your prediction for the game.
Hello.
Hello, your prediction for the game.
My prediction is 2-1. But I want to say something concerning what the guy is saying. I don't know what that guy is. I don't know if he needs a job and Ayew or whatever, but he should be international football, because what you say, I'm not supporting. If you support, as you call Baba Rahman, and you are trying to bring down Jordan Ayew, I think you should watch what he's saying there. Thank you. It's 2-1 against Wales. Thank you.
All right, 2-1. Thanks to all of you watching us from Hamburg in Germany. And
Mr. Kola,
no. We don't have time for you to react and end it quickly.
Yes, in attack, Prince Edu, he showed how good he was during the Austria and Germany. I think he needs the ball to be played to him very fast.
Okay. Hello, your name and where you're calling us from? Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you are calling us from?
I'm calling from Sakrani.
Okay, your prediction for the game.
My name is Andy.
Andrew, your prediction.
Hello.
Andrew, your prediction.
Yeah, Ghana is going to win 2-1.
Ghana is going to win 2-1. Thank you very much. Please, when you call, let us do it very snappy. Your name, where you are calling us from, and then the prediction. Andrew, you've seen the lineup. But before I give you the lineup, let me also mention the. Okay, hello, your name and where you are calling us from?
Hello.
Hello, your name and where you are calling us from? Okay, this is the last call that we picked. We'll pick the other calls after the first 45 minutes. Now, let me give you the lineup for Wales. So, I have goalkeeper Cardalo, and their back four. I have Nico Williams. I have Dalen Lalo and Joe Rodon and Da Silva J. Yes, J Da Silva is also in there. In their midfield, we have Josh Sensen, and Ethan Ampedu is the captain of this team. Daniel James is there. David Brooks plays for Bournemouth. Yes. And also Soba Thomas, and the man leading the attack for them is Mo Kefa. So this is what Wales are also presenting. Andrew, the lineup.
Yes, I think that both lineups are in to, as it were, make a mark for themselves. But I think our focus will be on the Black Stars, like my co-pundits have already said. I was expecting to see not Atizigi, not Asari, but Annan, the third goalkeeper, or being the post, at least starting. Because Atizigi has already started some games. Asari has also started. At least we should see Annan also starting. Then we'll see how best he's able to gel with the team. My concern with the lineup at the back, will be who is going to communicate to them very, very well. Because Ajete is very, very jittery at the back, gives passes, sometimes, as it were, floppy passes that if you don't be quick, you might end up conceding a goal that you needed not to concede. So I think that Ziggy being imposed should take that upon himself, communicate with his back line, then also do same with the midfield. Yes, I was expecting to see Sibo in there. With Kudu's absence from the team, I want to see where one person will do, as it were, the work of Antonianan, the dirty work. One will sit, relax, then distribute the passes. Then we will see how best we'll be able to do or link all these players together. But if we have all of them playing as one person, then we can't see who will be distributing the passes, who will be doing the dirty work. We should have one person whose duty is, okay, dispossess the ball, give it to this person, just release the ball, just release the ball, just release the ball. Then we will see how best we can do that. Then, Ayu shouldn't have started. You shouldn't have started this game. You should be coming from the bench. You should come from the bench. Yes, you started a couple of games. Yes, we've won, we've lost some, we've drew some. But this game, you should have started from the bench. Then there should be a replacement for him who at least will be able to do that, and he would come with a different links altogether. Like Frank was saying, in our previous games, when we played, I think it was England, you saw how Semenyo got the ball, trying to do the counter attack. He was slowed by Jordan. So all these things come to play. And mind you, these players are coming from teams where they love to run. You get it. So if you get a player running about 100 kilometers or running on top of his whole energy for a pass, and he gets there and he gets nothing, it means that he has lost that energy. Drawing back will be difficult for him to come back. Yes, Lawrence was talking about the flanks. At times, the coach can instruct probably, let's say, a right back or a left back, your end point should be the center line. You don't cross the center line. But in the case where the coach sees that where you are, there is space, or the player that you are going to face is someone that you can override, then he gives you the opportunity to search for it and do that well. Yes, our players, not all of them are able to do that. Like you were saying, Ali Diseidu, he gets to the final third, then the pass either to cross, it's been dispossessed. So he is best at defending his own half, but surging forward is the issue. So I think that it's going to be a difficult one, and this is going to be a test for the coach. It's going to be a test for the coach because the previous game, yes, he was not around, but here he's going to sit, watch the team, how he has trained them, everything, what they've learned so far, everything is going to be at play today. And I don't think he has any chance again. And I'm not sure a country will be willing to play any friendly just few weeks. So I think that this is a test for Coach Carlos and his men and the boys as well to also prove a mark for them. Mind you, were talking about Wales being 37th in the world ranking. No matter who wins, next ranking, one is going to drop, one is going to be ranked high. So I think that all countries, or the two countries, know this. They would want to win. You would want to draw, but precisely Ghana would want to play this game cautiously, knowing well that there are weeks into the final tournament, then injuries and other things. So they'll be treading cautiously into the game.
All right. So what will be your prediction?
I'll go for probably Ghana over 0.5 in the first half.
Which one is Ghana over 0.5? What will be your prediction? Which one is Ghana over 0.5?
They understand. They understand.
What will be your prediction?
I'll go for a 2-2 at full time.
Okay. Lawrence?
Yeah. I think it will be maybe a slight victory for Wales. They have nothing to prove. They are not going to the World Cup, though, so maybe I'll be expecting them to give us a tougher match than because our players, some of them, they are not going to risk some of the tackles, because this is the final time they are heading to the World Cup. So that will, at the end of the day, plays on the advantage of Wales.
All right, so these are the video on your screen. Wales national team singing their anthem. They are the home team, so of course they are the first who will be singing their anthem. The Black Stars will take over right after them. That is Ethan Ampedu, Chelsea Academy graduate. He's currently the captain of the Wales national team. But when it comes to the records, the last time Ghana won a game was on the 25th of October 2025. It was on the 12th of October, rather. Yes, the 12th of October 2025 was the last time the Black Stars won a game. Since then, and that was a 1-0 victory against Comoros here at the Accra Sports Stadium. The national anthem of Wales is done. Now we prepare to sing the national anthem of Ghana. God bless our homeland, Ghana. The players already exchanging pleasantries. That is the lineup again. Williams, Lalo, Rondon, Da Silva, Ampedu, Shenan, Brooks, Thomas, James, and more. That is the lineup presented by Coach Craig Bellamy for the Wales national team. One of the top-ranked teams who failed to qualify for the 2026 FIFA World Cup alongside the Azuris of Italy and referee Oscar Johnson from Sweden is going to handle this game. It's not really a packed stadium. Of course, they are not really happy with their team for not making it to the World Cup. If Wales had qualified for the World Cup, the Cardiff City Stadium would have been fully packed because they really love football. But the Ghanaians in the UK, they came in their numbers, fully represented. And I can see some Wales fans wearing Ghanaian hats. So somebody is saying that today we're going to give it to them. Woto. Jordan Ayew against Eternal Pedu. They've met before in the Premier League. They've met on a couple of occasions. But Jordan is now without a club. He's clubless after he was released by Leicester City. That is Ghana's lineup. Lawrence Atizigi, Gideon Mensah, Marvin Senenya, Jonas Ajete, Jerome Opoku, Thomas Partey, Elisha Owusu, Jordan Ayew. But Wales make some amends after failing to qualify for the World Cup. They lost the playoffs to Bosnia. They lost it to Bosnia, 2-1. And I can tell you that they don't have an impressive home record in their last 5 games. And the Black Stars in the yellow jersey, Wales in red and white. Guys, we are ready to go.
Yeah, you will just be, currently I will just be expecting a very good game, a very good exercise from the Black Stars of Ghana. I mean, there should be a clear-cut, style of play. We should see, the passion from the faces of these players trying to do something for Mother Ghana. And this is some of these players' opportunity for them to also please the main man, Carlos Queiroz, for selection heading to the World Cup. So I think that I'll be expecting a good exercise from these players, especially individual decision-making will be very, very key.
Well, it's upon us now, and I believe, I think Krobia or Lawrence said earlier that they would want to avoid injuries, which is also very key here, because there is just some few days away to the main tournament. So I don't think it will be much aggressive, but I believe it will be entertaining for all of us.
All right, so here we go. Wales playing from right to left on commentary position. Black Stars from left to right. Wales in possession. Eternal Pedu back to its marker. It is Thomas on the left-hand side being doubled up by the Ghanaians. Wales in possession. Thomas going again, trying Marvin Senenya, whipping the ball. And Jonas Ajete is there to clear it out of danger. Now Jordan Ayew, can he race? Can he get it? The goalkeeper couldn't clear it. But at the end of the day, he got it out of harm's way. Coach Bellamy of Wales is not happy about the situation we just witnessed. Ghana with that attacking throw-in taken quickly. Eternal Pedu wins back possession. Good control inside the middle of the park by Brooks. Wales in control of the game so far. And now on the right hand side, back to Eternal Pedu in midfield. Jordan is pressing, sends the ball back to Dallo. Lalo. His left hand side. Open play to the right. And then Gideon Mensah was there to clear the ball. Coach Carlos Queiroz, this is his first game as the head coach of the Stars. He desperately needs, and they need to inspire some confidence. 4 years ago, they defeated Switzerland. It gave a lot of Ghanaians that this could make sure that we qualify, and we also make sure that they wouldn't qualify because we considered only 2 against them. Now, Wales still in possession to be physical, but the referee has penalized Gideon. It's going to Ghana. A good test for Gideon Mensah to put or to silence all the now. It is Daniel James going inside. Gideon Mensah the ball by the Black Stars players. Back to Gideon Mensah again. He lost possession to Pedu. It is Thomas. Back to Thomas again. And referee so for an and we saw early days, but Wales in total control.
It's been an interesting 3 minutes so far. It could be the battle between James and then Gideon Mensah. It's been so far. I think Gideon Mensah was able to this attack, and then James recovered against Gideon Mensah. I think they're watching generation. We've enjoyed their generation. They also enjoy generation.
Kamaldeen Sulemana. Huge hype around him. Huge prospect. One of the best dribblers currently in camp, if not the best dribbler. And Daniel James, bossy whipping. Like I said, it is going to be very interesting. And Gideon Mensah, and so far, Daniel James has been winning the battle.
That's the second time. And if you I don't it's a poor guy into his difficult against James, then I think it will be very difficult when it
even in the Daniel James is one of the premiership, not even today, and I think that he's going to give Gideon a very tough time. And Gideon would have to, manage the situation is and club side and national side. And why you see some player who wins some battles.
We'll see what happens. Daniel James, Ethan and Pedu already showing glimpses of quality. And there was Jordan Ayew back to the wheels, swinging passes left, right, center. But Gideon Mensah was there to clear this one. It falls back to Marvin Senea. He's being challenged by Moore and Thomas. And Senea has been able to beat his mark. A good play from the right back to Thomas Partey in midfield. He is the controller for the Ghanaians. Gideon Mensah in possession to Thomas Partey. And it is Elisha Owusu who pick up the ball in his own half. Jerome Opoku. Gideon Mensah. Kamaldeen Sulemana lost possession. Partey couldn't win it. It is back to David Brooks. David Brooks inside. David Silva to Thomas. Thomas wants to take on Senea. Referee whistled for a foul. The ball was taken quickly, wasted. And Ghana still struggling to swing 6 passes together inside the opening 7 minutes of this game at the Cardiff City. Wales 0, Ghana 0. Carlos Queiroz, over 40 years of experience in coaching. He coached top clubs. Returned, came to the Premier League to become the assistant coach of Sir Alex Ferguson. Left Manchester United, went to Real Madrid for a very short stint. National team has been with Egypt, good control from Jordan Ayew. Now back to Fatawu Issahaku. Fatawu Issahaku drives the ball inside, and Fatawu, by the attempt for Fatawu Issahaku, was blocked by Rondon. Stolen possession. Ghana, Gideon Mensah to Kamaldeen Sulemana. Back to Thomas Partey. Partey to Elisha Owusu. Jerome Poku in possession at this material moment. Ghana now taking control of the game. Elisha Owusu. It is Kamaldeen Sulemana whipping the ball. Looking for who? Prince Kwabena Edu couldn't get to that ball.
Well, it's good. It's been a good start from both teams. Yeah, I mean, it's an open play. It's an open play, and both teams are, I mean, showcasing what they are coming on board with. Ghana, clearly the players want to do something to, I mean, please and win the coach's trust for selection and stuff like that. So as I said, individual players would have to live up to the billing to win the trust of the coach and also convince a lot of Ghanaians for a spot in the starting 11 heading to the World Cup. This might probably be, I mean, the last friendly match, and a lot is going to be looking at the players that they were, I mean, put into this game. You know, expecting how they fare, but the key point will be make decisions. That is going to be very key in this situation. But for now, it's been an open play.
It's been an open play. It is Rondon with to Lalo to Shane. David Brooks rather. Brooks. Pick up fouled by Prince Edu Kwabena. This is our normal night.
On the wings with seems like a 4-4, traditional 4-4 with then in midfield. That's Elisha Owusu, Fatawu on the flanks with Prince and Jordan leading the attack. And track back, that was why for, because we've seen how easy non Gideon Mensah, and now he needs a support at his side.
Another free kick for Wales. David Brooks on the right hand side. It's a good whip. That teammate out of it is David and Thomas. Miscommunicated clearly.
Was that a save or a head up?
It was clear. It was Jonathan who carried out it should have been an easy
the first
brilliant from goalkeeper Lawrence. It would have no one Ghana nil.
I think Atizigi, it's been one of the players in the Suez League. It's been a season now and then. I mean, performing for St. Gallen, he's not been bad, and even in the game against Ultra, he had a very good game. But it was unfortunate that I mean, actually, and even in midfield, we ended up on. But he's always been a very good goalkeeper. Just that's what actually the national has in my so let's just a super save from they need.
Great save. Sati Ziggy. He is the most consistent Ghanaian player. Goalkeeper in Europe. Take out Richard Kingston. Then had the opportunity to play for Blackpool. But Ziggy has been for the past 6 years. David Brooks. And players with ease. It is Pedu. David Brooks inside the 18-yard box. It is more. And James. It is James. James. Pressure. Now inside. Looking for a penalty. Referee says no. What? And another.
Even so easy. Those players, you saw were dancing. Actually, penalty that would be a penalty. Again, Lawrence like to be there at the World Cup. I think it's a very 10/10 save, which was all the goal having a look at.
I think we are having not able to, I mean, still positions. Yes, and also because they need to provide shield for them. They are just yet to see the stability in our effectiveness from Elisha Usu and Thomas Party. But it's 3 days yet. Let's see how things fare.
It means that you said earlier the transition, but we've not seen that from Thomas Party or Elisha Usu. And once they have the ball, I think they are caught in two minds. Attack. There's been too many from the Ghana side.
Even when you watch the line, it's like attack or defense. There's no one sitting to master pressure on them. Who is playing as a number 10? It's already doing most of the work. We have wingers who can also do the work. It goes to where you were talking about. He said not forward because he is scared that if he goes, then so if you have
not Ali
yeah, so if you have a who can also have two flanks on the other side, then the middle. I think what the Black Stars are going to do because when you watch not touching the ball more than it's just it get to who the ball is going to. So it's just they release one the final third, one in front of the team. That is what is causing the problem.
Nice. James coming inside the 18-yard box, and good play by Thomas Partey. Thomas Partey, James looking like prime Messi.
Easily gets in Gideon Mendy. I think this chances, and by now he should be looking at Daniel James. He can't be just looking at him his passing all the time. That is the other part from Thomas Partey. Pass when they have the ball. Jordan.
Jordan to Prince Edu Kwabena, and Prince Edu Kwabena is back to Jerome Poku to get on the man on the left hand side. Kwabena and not the leading man.
Yeah, I mean, the training session. Prince Edu has known, even outside pleasant. He's always been another this position role to please the head coach. It's a new thing they could try. We are playing a trial match, so technical points maybe they are seeing. It's early days yet. Let's see what they can do of this.
Let's see what they can do out of this. Very brilliant interception by Thomas Partey there. Thomas, he is the second most experienced player in this team. Jordan Ayew. Now it is Daniel James going again. Gideon Mensah is really causing trouble for Gideon Mensah.
But I think has not been unfair to who's at the left hand side. He needs to travel back and help with the duties of the because we've seen times that James has a lot of it's very bad. Excellent reflex. We need the number one.
What?
Yeah.
No, not a slight tip. If not, Wales. They are really Ghana in the passes. Long to Lalo. Lalo to Daniel James. More is able to whip a ball in, but went off the line, so it will be a welcome goal kick. As 21 minutes in Morocco, the under 17. Tanzania has taken one against Senegal. So Tanzania is leading Senegal by a long goal in the under 17 African Cup of Nations. Ghana, Gideon Mensah, Elijah agency to move microscope on him. Of mistakes in the match friendly games against Austria and Germany. Who is supposed to use this game to really prove himself in the game.
with the current centre back we have, I don't think that's in 11 when I think I've seen 2 long passes on to the attacking half of the field. But it worked so far. That's why when they pick the ball, they don't want to play the normal short passes, just what are doing, but want to which is not helping because now we are staffed which isn't so good when you want from the in the half.
Defending in a half, David Brooks. It's been an excellent 23 minutes. Lawrence Ati Ziggy will really keep a clean sheet. It will be a big deal for him.
Yeah, I think it will be a very good one, and also of the how we will get the best their partnership hasn't given any option yet to the senior national team yet. We are without leader at them, so they would have to create something. Who is going to main man at the back? Who is going to be the leader? Who is going to be that instructor? Making your this on the field of play. So this is what it is at stake. I am quietly yes how they come on the field of play, but I think so far it's been really good. We've been able to attack good to lot of threats to be able to get to is another matter. So having done 5 minutes, I think from the goalkeeper also our defense.
Prince Edu Kwabena, fouled by Rondon. Now Ghana has been called upon with the ball in straight, and Prince Edu is giving a chase. Brilliant display of football. Will national team
looks like the players have possession. Once they have the ball, they want to kick.
It's playing against the Portugal. You tried for a very embarrassing. And it was Itanan Pedu, but Marvin Senea was more rather. Marvin Senea was there to make sure that he will not get a proper touch on the ball. And that's what some smart defending from the young man going to make his debut appearance at the World Cup. And I think that for many Ghanaians, between him and Ali Disedu, it's going to be him on any day.
Yeah, I think it depends. I think it will really depends on the opposition, and definitely Ali Disedu too is seen more of a centre back. He is naturally a centre back, a right centre back, which he can also play at the right hand side. But I don't know, but definitely I think it will also depend how
Jordan has to score. Jordan has to score. Jordan, are you? Goodness me! Goalkeeper.
That was easy to miss than score.
Goalkeeper Dallo. Oh, it was not easy to miss. No, that
it wasn't easy. It wasn't
easy. The angle had already been closed.
It wasn't that easy.
The angle had already been closed. It would have been a very good gift for Ghana.
Yeah, it was a great moment we could have capitalized on to find the back of the net, of which Jordan Ayew's final decision and execution wasn't up to the level we would expect. And I think the goalkeeper did so well, and the defender,
closing the angle.
The defender too. Yeah, they did so well by preventing Jordan from having that on target.
Ghana nil, Wales nil, Cardiff City Stadium. Welcome goal kick taken by goalkeeper Lawrence Otizigi. Ethan Pedu sends the ball back to the Ghanaian half. Jordan Ayew. And that's what Sam smart interception by Thomas Partey. Kamaldeen is going to give the man. Say, oh goodness. Oh, Kamaldeen Sulemana.
What's with the long passes? Keep it short, keep it simple. Why are they going long all the time? They have push. Like I said, it looks like none of the players want to take control, take on players, create chances for their teammates, which is too bad. How many minutes? 30 minutes on the clock, and we've not seen any better chance created by any of the players on the pitch.
David Brooks back to Ethan Pedu, the controller in this game. And now it is Wolves going again. I know it is Thomas Partey who goes into the book, and it's going to be a big problem for Ghana.
That's a very bad foul.
The next serious challenge you will be sent off.
Thomas Partey.
No, foul. No, that's a very bad foul.
No foul, bro.
Fouls. Daniel James. James has been the tormentor in chief in this game. It's been difficult for the Ghanaians to contain him. His talent has never been in doubt, but has not also been able to maintain consistent performance, and that is why he's currently in the championship.
No, James currently plays for Leeds United.
Yes,
yeah, Leeds United. They are in the Premiership. So I think he had the opportunity to play for Manchester United.
Oh yeah, he was.
Huge
Leeds United. Yes, he's still with
potential. In fact, his ceiling was just unmatched, but he couldn't live up to the billing. He went back a couple of loans before finally he settled at Leeds United. He was there in the championship with them. He came to the Premiership with them from the championship, and currently I think he's been one of the key players for Leeds United, and he has also shown that consistency. Currently, this team has about 4 or 5 Leeds United players starting. You talk of the goalkeeper, you talk of Rondon, you talk of Daniel James, there's a certain player. So they have about 4 Leeds United players who are starting in this game. And you know,
and this is Ethan Ampedu too.
Yes, of course, Ethan Ampedu. This is a team. The last edition, Carlos Queiroz faced them, and he faced them with the Iranian national team. He beat them by 2-1 in that particular game. So, second time he's playing against Wales at the technical man, but with different national team. This time around Ghana, and also not a competitive fixture. So, I mean, he knows them, and maybe let's see. One thing is not working because we cannot have Kamaldeen Sulemana. We cannot have, on the left side, we cannot have Fatawu Ishahaku and still defend that deep, and also not being able to send in decent long crosses to find them.
The Arsenal of Africa.
Yes, decent long passes to find them. Currently, they mostly all inverted. We don't know what they are doing. We defend so deep, but unable to exploit the opposition's defense with our sharp and pacey wingers. That is a huge problem.
And I think that going into the World Cup, if the coach decides to play a defensive game, we will be in trouble.
We will concede a lot of penalties as well too.
Because we don't our strength is in our attack. So every game plan needs to take advantage of that situation. Prince Edu Kwabena offside again.
So I don't know, but I think the coach, most of the players are playing out of their position, so it's difficult to find a player at a particular place in time.
No, but Antoine, Sulemana is playing in his favorite position. But how is Akula show with this? Only Edu Kwabena will say.
Yeah.
Yes, but if you are playing as your user position, when the ball,
even him,
it's a 4-4-2.
Yes,
the pass from Sulemana to Isahaku, he didn't get that pass.
No, but it was a wrong decision from because Gideon Mensah made the run. All Kamadi needed to do is to give him the ball,
or even take his man on. They are failing to take the bull by the horn, and they are doing. I think they are scared. They
I'm
don't
not sure.
want to,
I'm sure
they don't want to commit that much.
I don't know whether, I think it was Posiakia's interview. He said he's waiting for them to get tired, then he pounce on them. So let's hope and pray. They're also waiting for the Wolves national team to get tired, because from all indications, they are playing so well. And if you have to play like this against England and Croatia, I'm sure by now we will be down more than number of goals, because the passes will keep coming. If you give the Rice and those midfielders that chances to give in that decisive passes, you'll be punished.
Yeah. And Wales have shown that they can play on the flanks. They can create through the middle as well. And there's been no antidote to curtail them from creating the chances. And once Ghana, they have the ball, there is pressure on them to release it, which I find very very shocking, because you have to cool down the tempo. You need someone like Thomas Partey take the ball, relax the nerves, and then start distributing the needed passes just to calm down the tempo. But anytime a Ghanaian gets the ball, he's so quick to release the ball. The long balls, they've hit about 4 or 5 long balls, which have not found any teammates, and they still keep doing it. Another example just happened.
Ghana, Edu Kwabena sends the ball back to, and Elisha also will pick this one up. Kamaldeen Sulemana. Kamaldeen goes inside. Kamaldeen! The effort was good.
Take your people on, take the opponents on. But once you get the ball and try to release the ball within just a second, that's not football. You are you are a winger. You know how to dribble. Take your man on, enter the box. Once you are fouled, it's a penalty.
Kamaldeen Sulemana, his first proper incursion in this game. But possession reverts back to Wales. Back to run on the far end. It is looking for Daniel James again. This time around, Gideon Mensah was able to intercept the pass. It would have been dangerous for Ghana if that pass had went through. Wales winning possession very easily. And there is Daniel James, coach, Greg Bellamy, Carlos Queiroz. It is Kamaldeen again. Kamaldeen, good one from Jordan Ayew. Oh, Kamaldeen wins Ghana's first corner.
No, well,
that was a nice one too.
It was a good one, though, but it's always what the final decision.
Yeah,
should be at the utmost point. You see, the marker went down straight away. You
could have taken.
Yes, you get me. It shouldn't always be just the normal crossing, cross out.
Jordan in charge of the corner duties, whipping the ball. Nobody, it's been cleared. Prince Kwabena Edu would prefer a throw-in rather.
That was a very beautiful cross.
I've always had a problem with him taking the corner kick.
After even kicking the corner kick,
follow.
He's standing.
He has one of the good kicks amongst his teammates. So
But but with his height too.
I mean, he's not. How many?
He's not so good aerially.
So,
and even currently, in the absence of, Alexander Jiku, Salisu at a point.
He should be in the box.
Yeah.
Jordan should be.
In the absence of
Isahaku is an excellent
set piece taker. You get me?
And so you prefer to have Isahaku in your box during corner than Jordan?
I mean, you also want someone who can deliver a cross.
But Isahaku can do it.
Not the delivery. You see, sometimes
a
sometimes
cross is good as how it's delivered.
If you are in the box and you find a certain zero in there, you have about 5 players on him, meaning that he is a danger man. All your attention is on him. But there will be somebody behind him that can even do more than what he is coming to do in there. So he should be in there at least giving some pressure to the defense.
Now Ghana, Marvin Cicerea.
You are not chasing a goal. It's 0-0. Once you have the ball, take time, find a teammate. That's a really nice defending by the Wolves, and Fatah once again showing his pace. A really awful shot there. Just find a teammate. Even if you can't find a teammate, you can go all back to your goalkeeper and then restart play. It's better once you have the ball than running to press. And I have to say again, his legs are gone, Jordan Ayew, and he's not helping with the press from the Ghanaian.
Are we even pressing? No.
If you need to look at the team, look at the team structure on the field of play. No. It seems you've targeted the player you always want to run down.
The structure of this team.
Yes,
the structure from the coach.
Who has to press first? The press starts from your forwards.
No.
The press starts from your forwards.
Look.
If Jordan doesn't press, how would
if you are not with the ball, you can't press.
And that is more conservative at the back.
It doesn't. Me and you, we know that pressing the teams that press, it's coordinated. But you see,
you attackers.
When you see the position of the two wingers, it should tell you that we are pressing or not.
This is Jordan.
But look at the position of your wingers.
The press starts from your forward.
Wingers are deep.
See, when you are pressing, your wingers are high on the pitch.
So Jordan needs to move higher because he has to lead the press. But once you stay in your half, your wingers would also have to stay.
It's like
it's not. I'm targeting him and Prince Edu Kwabena. They are not doing the press well. They are not pressing well.
No, but your team is not set up to press. Your team is not set up to press.
No. That should have been a red card. That's a second yellow.
Thomas Partey might be in trouble right now.
That's a second yellow.
Will be pardoned.
Thomas Partey.
I think because it's a friendly, yes, he will be pardoned. But
Thomas Partey will be in trouble. This is a bookable offense than the first one.
But I mean experience.
And it's like the same thing happened in the Champions League final.
He has to know.
That Arsenal defender should have been sent off.
Yeah. He has to know this.
Straight.
Partey should be sent off.
He has to know this.
This is not pardonable.
With all the experience Partey has.
No. This is not pardonable.
He will be lucky to escape a second yellow card.
I think he will.
Maybe because he's a friend.
You see the shot they are giving? They are giving the shot of the second foul and the shot of the first foul he did.
Thomas Partey.
Friendly match, let's go.
No, I don't care whether it's friendly match. The rules needs to be applied so that he doesn't make that mistake in a competitive game. David Brooks, very good with set pieces, but not really in his domain. But can he hit a good one? Can Brooks hit a good one? But Atizigi has shown so far that he is the man for the job. It is David Brooks and Williams behind this ball in a very good position. You have Ronaldo, Messi, Neymar, James Ward-Prowse behind this ball. It is Brooks. The one does his job is Daniel James. But who was that? Marvin Senea putting his body in the line. And that is what we mean by giving it your all. That was some block by Marvin Senea to deny Daniel James an opportunity to hit the ball on target. Possession reverts calmly to Wales. And look, you are talking about pressing. Look at where our wingers are. Does it look like a team that has been set up to press? Now Fatawu Isahaku has the pace. Fatawu against David Silva goes to his left. And oh, miscommunication from Thomas Partey commanding, whipping the ball. Who is that? And Marvin Senea with a rebound and brilliant save from goalkeeper Dalo. Marvin Senea. Goodness. The rebound took a deflection. Vassell went on target. What a save from goalkeeper Dalo. And what an effort for Marvin Senea.
Yeah, that was a great delivery from him. And this is what you need from your fullbacks. And he is giving us a gist of that, what we've been lacking for some years now. I think that long shall he continue to perform at this level, especially when he surges forward. These are some of the opportunities you will have from the Reece James, Trent Alexander-Arnold, the Cavaliers. You will have from them. They will give you the shots. And one moment you will find the ball at the back of the net. He gives the team an opportunity of a goal. So I think that we can only hope he continues like this and perform to this level. I mean, he gets himself in the shirt of Ghana going to the World Cup. And I think currently he's been one of the brightest spots in this game so far. He's done so well. Defensively, he's been there, and also in the final third. Currently, he's had one shot over the post and also the other on target.
Marvin Senea plays for Auxerre. Born on the 28th of January 2001, 25 years of age, has a current market value of 2.9 million euros, and that's the end of the first 45 minutes. Wales, undoubtedly the best team in the first 45 minutes. Ghana, they've shown some, slight glimpses of hope, but it's been Wales all together. It's been Wales throughout the game. But the scoreline remains goalless because of brilliant saves from goalkeeper Lawrence Atizigi and his counterpart Dalo. And that is the scoreline so far. There is a lot to be talked about after this break. Ghana 0, Wales 0. It is just Chinese, Verna, natural mineral water, and Ulas Enterprise. We'll be back with more right here on GhanaWeb TV. All right, so welcome back from the break. This is GhanaWeb, where we bring you the live coverage of Ghana's pre-World Cup friendly game against Wales at the Cardiff City Stadium. At the end of the first 45 minutes, no team was able to score thanks to the brilliant saves from the two goalkeepers. And these are the stats from the game's ball possession. 71% for Wales, 29% for Ghana. Total shots 8, Wales 6 for Ghana, 2 shots on target for both teams. Big chances 1-1 corner kicks. Ghana 3, Wales 1. And you know, these are some of the stats in the game. Of course, Thomas Partey was very fortunate to have escaped that yellow card in the final minutes of the game. We'll talk about the first 45 minutes, but you can write on the live feed. Were you impressed with the first 45 minutes you saw, like the way the team was playing? Because Wales was cutting us into pieces with cheeky ease. Now let me come to you. Let me start with you, Frank. First 45 minutes, what will be your assessment and what do you think that? First, tell me what you saw in the first 45. What was Carlos Queiroz trying to get this team to do?
I saw horrible things, real horrible things. I think bad would be an understatement. I think they just sat so deep that they couldn't press, and also they weren't brave enough to come out of their of their half. Once they had the ball, I think they were just caught in two minds. No proper coordinating between the midfield. That's Thomas Partey and then Elisha Owusu. They just left their attack without no proper chances for them. They weren't creating enough. And defensively too, we've been so bad. At the left side, they've targeted the left side. We saw how Daniel James have dealt with Gideon Mensah. He's been all over the place. And there is you know, one thing about football. Once you know that this player is dealing with me, you find a way to curtail that you know, problem. But Gideon Mensah, numerous occasions, he's not learned his lesson. He's been beaten here and there. They've targeted his side, and I don't know what Carlos Queiroz is doing at his side. There need to be something. If plan A is not working, there should be a plan B, but it looks like he has none, and they are keeping doing what they are doing. They've kept hitting the long balls, even though they are not finding any attacker. Kamal Dean, Fatah Isaaku, Jordan Ayew, and then Prince Edu, they've been all over the place. Once they have the ball, see, it's Wales you are playing. It's not as if you are playing, no disrespect to Wales, but it's not as if you are playing against you know, a very good Brazilian side, France side, and Argentinian side. This is Wales. They just failed to qualify for the tournament that you are going to play in. And if you can't match up a strategy to play with someone that missed out on the tournament that you are going to play, then I don't see the need why you are even going to the tournament. There has to be some changes. Maybe it's a friendly. You can actually change all the 11 players that are on the field, aside Atizigi, who has been brilliant, and then Senaya, who has been very good. Just like Senaya, when Thompson beat him within the first few minutes, he mapped up a strategy, and since then he's kept that right side very you know, cool. There's not been attacks from the right side. He's actually been the one attacking for the team. Once again, I go back to the press. I want to mention Jordan, but he's the leader. He's the leader. He's the captain on the team. He needs to talk something into the heads of his teammates. See, we need to chase the ball. You have to, it's football. You need to sacrifice. You need to do the extra O. You have to do something special. And once you feel comfortable, I don't know if they feel comfortable just being like cones on the pitch. The players, the Wolves, they are just toying with the play, and it's embarrassing to watch. As a Ghanaian, it's embarrassing to see Thomas Partey getting nutmegged, seeing Gideon Mensah getting breeze pass on numerous occasions. And we brought in the coach to get the Black Stars out of this kind of play, which we saw under Otuado. But it looks like it's the same old stuff. The same Gideon Mensah are not able to track back. The same midfield not creating anything for the attackers. The attackers chasing on hopeful balls, which we have two amazing, talented players in Isaaku and then Fatal, Kamaldeen Sulemana. But once they have the ball, they are so quick to give possession to their teammate, which is bad. As a player, sometimes you need to take up the mantle. See, I want to do this myself. We've seen that in very good players. The Messis, I know they are not up to the standards of Messi and the Ronaldos, but on numerous occasions, even in the championship, in the Division 1s, we see players come up to the occasion, rise up to the occasion, give me the ball, I'll create. But to what we've seen in the past 45 minutes, we've not seen any Ghanaian player saying, let me have the ball, I will be the creator. Jordan Ayew, very poor. Prince Edu, very poor. Thomas Partey, he has enough experience. He could have easily been sent off. And with enough experience like he has, he shouldn't be doing something like that.
All right, let me bring you on, Andrew. First 45 minutes.
I think it's been an interesting game so far. Wales dominating the possession, the Black Stars caught chasing the ball at all times, and yes, like we were discussing, it's like O2 Pro Max is what we are seeing in Carlos. Yes, it's early days yet, but we don't see any telepathy in the boys, how they are playing together. Frank was saying something. Yes, when you're on the pitch, if you are being asked to play number 10 and you think that the number 10 you are struggling, you can swap with a player. If you think that you can go to the left and that will help you, you can go and come. The player will come back to position. Then you can make changes in the game by yourselves. But here is the case: we are chasing the ball and we are not even getting the ball. So our players are forced to tackle the Wales national team players and make fouls. Fouls that are unpardonable. Yes, Partey had a first yellow card. He was about being sent off, but the referee allowed it to go. And I'm sure if he's able to, or if he does again in the second half, he will send him off, because I saw him call the two captains of both teams, speaking to them when the incident happened. So I think that the Black Stars coming into the second half should change their strategy. They should come with a new mentality. Yes, we are not going to sit back again. It's after it's 45 and no one was able to score. Now we have the next 45. Let's go all out. Let's try and see if we can get the first goal. And that means that if you are trying to get the first goal, then you don't leave your back open. Because so I think that let's also commend Atizigi with his two saves that he's done for the Black Stars. So I think that it's a good start. We should see more of the Black Stars, and we are going to see Sibo coming in for Partey. I think he should come and do what I was saying earlier, dominate the midfield. Then I'm sure we are going to see Elisha Owusu trying to do more of the distribution now. Then it's going to help.
All right, so the two changes, Brandon Thomas Asante is coming on.
I nearly thought it was Traore.
Kwesi Sibo has also been introduced. And Ghanaians are saying that the tactics of Carlos Queiroz is called a tuaboba. When you go on X, a tuaboba is trending. Lawrence, quick one. What must we do?
Well, I think the style is not going to change. Maybe I would expect to see, individuals rather coming on to, also have a feel of the game.
And Atizigi is also done.
Yeah.
Atizigi so far has made an excellent claim for the number 1 position.
He'll be on the bench. No, the coach is doing his final assessment.
And
I will never
the number 2 is done for the day.
So the
now the number 1 is coming. So Benjamin Asare is in, Brandon Thomas Asante, Kwesi Sibo Antoine Semenyo is still on the bench. It doesn't look like he'll get some minutes. Baba Rahman is also on the bench. Now, here we go for the second department of the game. Ghana still trying to use the long balls. They also push on Kamadi Suleimana, but the referee ignores. And Daniel James toying with the Black Stars players. Back to Ron Wills. Gets to the possession back again. It is Rondon back to goalkeeper Lalo. Lalo is being pressed. And it is Rondon again with the long one. And Kwesi Sibo is there to steal the ball from the legs of David Brooks. Back to Benjamin Asari. Asari's kick has been well controlled by Brandon Thomas Asante. Now Fatai Sako gives the ball away. It is Williams on the left hand side. He takes on Kwesi Sibo. Now it is David Brooks. Brooks. Oh, Elisha. Oh, what is Elisha also doing?
Just a friendly, just calm down.
The player was already on the ground. The reaction from Elijah Owusu, to some extent, was very needless. It was not this one. It was his reaction. So now it is a three-man midfield for Ghana. Can we step out and play like men? Because this is a friendly game. We have no reason to sit back.
Yeah, I think there is a reason. There is a reason. From the technical point, there is a reason, because this is a clear, cut of what we are going to experience at the World Cup from our national team.
So are we going to defend like this against Panama?
Yes, of course, and it's not going to change. It is the trajectory of the coach we've given the nod to.
You pick the coach who is
this coach, this will be this coach field appearance. He has not shown anywhere, exception of this, structure and style of play. So we are definitely going to see nothing different. When the Iranian national team played against England, just at the last World Cup 2022 in Qatar, it was like this. It was, all the 11 men were in their post, but they ended up conceding 6 goals.
Now Ghana is on the attack. Jordan, are you against Rondon? Jordan slows down, takes the ball back to Gideon Mensah. Gideon Mensah to Jerome Opoku. Opoku to Jonas Ajete, Marvin Senea, Ghana's best player in the first 45 minutes. That was Senea.
I think it's still the same old stuff. We saw the break there, but once Jordan Ayew had the ball, you are playing you are waiting to sit back and counter. You need runners up your field. Once you have the ball, it needs to be released quick, but we are not seeing it. And I thought the new players would actually inject some pace into the attack, but it's been the same old story. And Korea was saying, we went in for a coach who is known for his defensive, abilities. So I think this is what we should embrace ourselves for. Come, once the tournament starts in Mexico, Canada, and US. This is embarrassing. Like nothing short of embarrassing.
There is absolutely no harm in trying to induce your style or your ideology, however you want to set up your team. But at the end of the day, let that structure be
let them know what they are doing.
You get me?
Now we are seated here. We don't even know what
we don't know whether we are
attacking or we are defending,
or we are using a quick transitional play, or we are doing a counter-attacking play, because nothing absolutely seems working. It's all defending. And look, if this game happens to be a competitive game, you wouldn't wish to lose a player like Thomas Partey after 45 minutes. So definitely you will be forced to have him in there. And because of how we've not been dreadful, the boys every single time on us, you will have these your midfielders causing a lot of fouls. Then going into the books of the referee. We were just padding because on any given day that ball was another bookable offense, straight red card. You get me? So it's a difficult situation we find ourselves in, where he's rather setting up our attacking players. Because at the end of the day, you will see a winger playing 50, 60, 70 minutes without touching the ball more than 5 times.
Just running. Who plays
that is what Kamaldeen and Fatah
the long balls will find them.
Yes.
Which is strange.
You check Ishaku's delivery in this game, for instance, especially in the attacking sequence. As a proper winger in the attacking sequence, how many deliveries, how many balls he receives, even in the final third. So it's a huge problem for us. We can sit back conservatively and defend so well and use, the long balls incisively and use the quick attacking transitional play whenever our opposition loses the ball in our half. 1, 2, 3, quick pass.
Then
we should be in the opposition zone.
We are not getting that here. So what exactly are they doing
there?
Yes,
but that is not happening.
Are you just there to defend and send the ball back to your goalkeeper?
We will have 1 or 2 moments. But even the attackers that we have, how often would we even be able to, utilize the 1 or 2 few opportunities we will have? So we need to what? Create more. So I think, let's see. It's still, a friendly match to him. And I will always trust the technical brains. They know what they are about. We can also share our views, how we are seeing the game from the analytical point of view. But I think that we all wish for, the best heading to the World Cup. But clearly, this is the same version of Black Stars I've been watching from the qualifiers to the recent friendly matches that we've been playing. Nothing. This has been the same Black Stars that I am watching today. And even the worst case scenario is that we are not even seeing our wingers. That is the problem. We are not seeing our wingers.
52 minutes of action. Benjamin Asari wanted the ball, but Jonas Ajete picks it up to Marvin Semena down the right hand side. Jerome Opoku to Gideon Mensah, Jordan Ayew, Ghana trying to swing passes together. Now Kamaldeen Sulemana is going up from a goalkeeper. Comes out of his 18-yard box to clear the ball out of danger. It would have been a 1v1 for Kamaldeen Sulemana. The throw has been taken quickly. Jordan Ayew inside the 18-yard box, whipping the ball. But nobody is there. Fatau Isaaku gets it at the end. Fatau tries to take on Williams inside the 18-yard box, goes down. Referee says no penalty. But Brandon Thomas Asante ends up. And now it is Wales going again. Black Stars in possession. And that was it. Fatau wanted a penalty, but the referee says no. And now it is Wolves going again. It is Thomas on the left hand side, finds David Brooks inside the box. David Brooks whipping the ball. And oh, Benjamin Asari had that place covered already. Daniel J. Mensa nearly scored an own goal.
That was the defense, because he took your left back from tracking the whole way back. Where was the 4 and 5?
Good one. Because not many players score an own goal and go scot-free in Ghana. Now, Corner taken quickly back to, it is Thomas. Wills, they're whipping the ball again. Commanding, did his defensive duties. They whip it down, another ball in, and goes to the far end. It is still Thomas. And oh, there are bodies in front. They put their bodies to prevent the ball. And it was Jonas Ajete who blocked the shot from Thomas. It would have been a very dangerous ball inside our 18-yard box. Corner kick, Thomas again. Going to handle it. It's Thomas with an in-swinger. Ghanaians clear the ball out of danger. It is back to Wills attacking, throwing Daniel James. Carlos Curious, he doesn't look like a happy man at all. But Ghanaian says we are playing a Tuaboba tactics.
Joe, with the just ended corner kick they just took, we saw Jordan in our box trying to defend the corner. So it tells you that he can do that when there's also going to be.
He's not the one who's supposed to take the corner kicks. You can't have Jordan and you taking the corner kicks and Fatawu Isaaku in the 18-yard box. What is Fatawu's business going to attack a corner kick? 56 minutes of action inside the Cardiff City Stadium. Kwesi Sibo was introduced to help stabilize the midfield, but still we're struggling. And it is Benjamin Asari. Now he's not even attempting to start a build-up again. Now it is David Brooks. David Brooks. And oh, brilliant from Jerome Opoku. But poor decision from David Brooks for trying to take on Jerome Opoku on his weaker right foot. And Jerome timely cleared the ball before David could make an attempt on goal. Corner kick again for Wales. Ranked 37th in the world. But they couldn't qualify for the Mundial. 58 minutes. Brooks with the in-swinger, Kamaldeen Sulemana. It was Gideon Mensah that was there to clear the ball. Now it is David Brooks again. Good display from Gideon Mensah. Brandon Thomas Asante. And oh boy, Jordan, the over celebration. And now good pass from Elisha Owusu to Marvin Senaya. Marvin to Fatawu Isaaku, and Fatawu is offside.
Well, I think that was a good move there from Fatawu and Senaya's move. It was just a good one, but great defending there from the Wales defender to prevent the attacking threat from the Ghanaian right-hand side of the attack. A lot of changes from the Wales side also coming. I mean, now James is gone, and Gideon Mensah will now be able to also be effective in terms of, I mean, joining the attack whenever we have possession, to make sure, because he's been a bit cautious at the back, not trying to leave a lot of space behind, because he knows the player he was dealing with. And I think that this time around we will have some level of freedom in our half to also attack the Welsh.
2 additional changes for Ghana. 2 additional changes. Christopher Bonsuba has been introduced. Caleb Renchi is also on the pitch. Caleb plays for Norgeland. And also for Rose, Moore is out. Kumas is in. And that is for the changes.
So I think Yunchi is coming into the midfield with Sibo. Is Elisha also still playing? Or
And as Niyama has also replaced Fatawi Sahaku.
the way they cut into like a hot knife through butter. We are just playing around us like we are cones. Jordan, that's all he's good at. Winning fouls and all that.
And Christopher Bonsuba replaced Kamadin Suleiman Caleb Yerenchi, replaced Elisha Usu. So it's clear.
So I think it's still the same formation. Same. He just went for a like formation change, and it's still the 4-4-2 with Sibo and Caleb Yerenchi in the midfield, and then Bonsuba, Jordan Ayew and Brandon Thomas Asante.
Guys, is Asare now afraid to pass from the back because of that mistake that happened against Mexico? Because since he came on, he's had options to pass and start the build-up, but he's now going long.
No,
I think it's the press also. It's the press.
Even from the first half, Atizigi was also going.
But Atizigi is not a ball-playing goalkeeper.
No, but you see, there are sometimes players that, as a keeper, you would want to. You can put your trust in them that you give them the pass, you'll not be faulted for whatever chances that
or Salisu in front of you.
I mean, he tried
these are all vulnerable guys.
Yes, he tried that from the Mexican game, and even though the pass was not a very bad pass, the player that the pass went to faulted, and we blamed him. That's why they didn't go for that pass. So he's just trying to take himself out of trouble. But boom, then he sends it out.
Corner kick for Ghana.
We are doing Arsenal.
62 minutes of action. We scored a lot from set pieces in the World Cup qualifiers. Jordan whipping the ball straight. Who is there? Brandon Thomas Atanse. It was Jonas Ajete Rada. Got to the final touch, but couldn't get it on target. It was a good swing from Jordan Ayew. It was a good jump, but he couldn't bend it down to at least force a save from the goalkeeper.
It was too high and too heavy of power behind the ball, but that was a great delivery there from Jordan Ayew and also Ajete.
And I want to ask, if it ends 0-0, should we be like a bit optimistic? Because once we've been,
it is
very
not,
bad.
It is not about the scoreline, it's about the performance. The
Yes,
performance
I
hasn't
know
been good.
No, yeah, I know, but then you've also curtailed a team who has been dangerous attacking wise from scoring. Is that a plus?
But Wales, they are not a good team. If they are a good team, they will be going to the World Cup.
No. I mean, like, they've created enough chance, but then the defense have.
And it is Wales in the 18-yard box. A player goes down, Kwesisiwo, but the referee says no. The Wales players wanted a penalty.
Boom.
We are struggling.
You can't even get out of.
Wales are seen to be good because they are playing against another bad team. They have nothing to. They are not a good side. In fact, they were knocked out by Bosnia, and even they were not even performing in the qualification. They've not been better, even in the World Cup history. How many times have
if
they?
The talent in this Wales team, they should be playing way better. They should be at the World Cup.
I mean, if you play this bad for Ghana, if you play this bad and you get to draw a game, I think that's positive.
You can take some positives, especially when we didn't concede.
Yeah, with how bad they've been.
You get me? If you play badly like this against Croatia and England and Panama and still manage a point, it will be plus. You see, in tournament, it will be.
I would love a performance like this against Croatia or England after we've beaten Panama.
So, as we are watching this game, what can we say, or what can we say that the Rose national team?
Now it is Ghana going on the counter attack.
So good. It fell to Urenchi, who was there, and from the midfielders that Carlos Queiroz scored, he is the only one with, aside the Boachi guy from Saint Etienne, he's the only one with much attacking numbers, and he's shown that he has the eye for goal, and he was there at the perfect moment, and he just buried it.
67 minutes of action inside the Cardiff City Stadium. Ghana, look at that. The Ghanaians in the stadium are enjoying football. Gives you memories. And memories are what we want. Now it is Christopher Bonsuba. Bonsuba again plays in the Saudi Pro League. Gideon Mensah with a rebound and oh!
That's a chance.
It is Jerome Opoku. Couldn't bury it at the back of the net. It was a brilliant cross.
That should have been 2-0.
From Gideon Mensah. That should have been another goal. But he couldn't get to the connection on the ball well.
Yeah, I think he failed to connect that one. A clear opportunity for us to have doubled our lead from that position. But he failed to, get it. The power behind it wasn't there. Even the execution wasn't up to the level we would expect from him. But that was a good one, and I think that gradually we were talking about how bad we've been, and also going into the competitive games, whether we play like this and at the end of the day secure a result.
Look, so you see, because our pressing is not coordinated, we try to press, but look at how they were able to easily beat that press. Pressing should be coordinated. And Kwesi Sibo commits a foul on Shehan. It will be an attacking free kick for Wales. They've been very dominant with nothing to show. But they come again. Wales inside. They are able to pass their way out of trouble. But they barely created anything in the second half. Now they come again. Wales. And brilliant display from Marvin Senia. Eitan and Pedu with the ball. Back to Shehan. They're whipping the ball to the far end. And oh! Kumas nearly got the equalizer.
How did that not enter?
How can you get this? This should be on target.
Wow.
Poor header from Kumas.
Even close.
Poor header from Kumas. That should have been on target.
Yeah, that was a poor one from him. Very young guy, and I think he tried his best, but he wasn't up to the level you would expect. And clearly, we were fortunate in that position not to have conceded.
There was a slip. Now, Wales come again. And Gideon Mensah, he's been pretty solid in the second half. Now, Ghana on the attack again. Brandon Thomas Asante. Oh!
Too many touches.
Too many touches, Brandon.
Fast.
Too many touches. It should have been a quick link-up play with Christopher Bonsuba. And it is. And Esunyama going again. And Esunyama. Now against Rondon, he takes him on, and oh, it is Brandon Thomas Asante. Goodness. And Esunyama, he has justified the reason.
Yes, we've criticized why he was scored, but
his inclusion has been criticized. But my goodness, and Esunyama, oh, Brandon should have done better.
And this goes to. Was it a bad personnel playing the tactics that Carlos Queiroz had set out to play? Because once these new players came inside, it looks like we know that we are setting back, but once we have possession, we need to transit quickly, and that's what Ernest Nyama and then Bonsuba have done since they came on. But when it was Sulemana and then Fatawu Issahaku, even though it was the same tactics, they couldn't take their opponents on, and looked like we were not playing that much. But once the changes came in, I think it's been good so far, and I think we have to commend Carlos Queiroz for bringing in the changes. He made the changes, and the change that he did have got us the goal.
Yes, it's been people who've played before. They are in there, and give or take, good or bad, they will still be in there. So me coming in as a fresher, good or bad, at least I should make a point to make a spot or secure a spot. That's why most of them are trying to go all out when they get the ball, trying to press, because that is the only way you can go at them or get a goal.
Now it is Wales. And Inaki Williams and Ali decided they will pin the ball, go straight into the waiting arms of Benjamin Asare. But Inaki Williams is getting ready together with Ali Seidu. They are also being prepared to have some minutes in this game. Ali Seidu and Inaki Williams.
Sorry, it's not doing himself any good with his distributions, because a coach wouldn't want his goalkeeper to be just ballooning the ball out of play and then inviting pressure onto his side. And he needs to do,
he did the same thing.
He needs to do better.
See, I believe that the Mexico game has affected, like, because he's been brilliant with his deliveries in the blaster sense.
He wasn't even fortunate under pressure.
Yes.
He was very good.
But now, I think...
Well, yeah, that also plays in his head, because now he needs to secure his spot as the number one. With Otuado, he knew he was the number one, so he could make the mistakes and still secure his spot. But now it looks like he's playing a justified. And once the mistakes keep coming, he would be dropped. So he's being careful, and that's understandable.
He's being careful. Wales, they've been dominant with possession. And that was another missed opportunity for Kruma or Kumas. Jordan Ayew is done for the day. Oh, he takes the captain armband to Gideon Mensah. Is Thomas Partey not on the pitch?
No, Partey, I mean, 45 minutes now. And I think it's been a good show from Senaya, and I believe his spot is secured. He will be the right back when we face Panama, if nothing comes in play again.
Oh, smiling Ghanaians inside the stadium.
It's a friendly. I think they are worried about the number of substitutions. Oh. What's the confusion there about?
There seems to be some confusion.
Once it's a friendly, there are rules to every friendly.
No. You in a friendly you can change.
No. There are rules. No. You see, when you go to pre-match, everything is agreed. So Ghana is currently playing with 10 men. And now we go again, and Inaki Williams' first attempt.
She didn't stretch this much. It's a friendly.
First attempt to try and then attack. He was flagged. Jordan Ayew is out. Inaki Williams is in. Marvin Senenya is supposed to be out for Ali Seidu, but it looks like they are not going to allow the change. Now it is Wales coming. And Marvin Senenya. Is the guy left back or a right back?
I think that was Nyama. Oh.
And now this Wales going.
Yeah, he should have just found an opponent.
Ethan Ampedu. Okay, the change has finally been permitted. Ali Seidu. has made his way onto the pitch. Sending it out, Ali Seydou in. And in the Under-17 African Cup of Nations final, Senegal has gotten the equalizer. So after 66 minutes, it is Senegal 1, Tanzania 1. Now Tanzania are playing in Under-17 AFCON final. Ghana, we are home. Watching it on TV. How the mighty has fallen. Gideon Mensah has been on top of his game in the second half. Now it is Christopher Bonsuba going, the goalkeeper. That's his sweeping job very well. Goalkeeper Dallo. He does the sweeping job very well. Now Ghana in possession. Ajete to Gideon Mensah down to the far right. And Enes Nyama has been a delight to watch since his introduction. He's caused troubles for the Wales national team. Kwesi Sibo back to Ernest. Christopher Bonsuba. He's a right winger being played on the left hand side as a left-footed winger. And now he seems to be, dictating the pace small.
I believe it was the personnel. The tactics is there, but the people to execute it. And maybe these people understood the tactics very well because they've been brilliant since they came on. It's just Ajete and then Gideon Mensah who started the game, and they are still on the pitch. 9 players who started have left and been replaced.
Goalkeeper Dallo, he's been very good with this. With the sweeping.
It's the long balls. They are working now. That's why I said maybe it's just the personnel. They weren't executing it well. But these players, since coming on, they've done the transition has been very quick. The long balls are finding their teammates, and the part, like you said earlier, we even have a spell where we possess the ball for about a minute or two, and it's been encouraging so far. It's been encouraging. Which what we saw from the first half was really bad, but this has been very encouraging.
Another offside for Inaki Williams. That is the Athletic Bilbao striker. He's not really hit the ground running in a Black Stars jersey. Hey. I've seen a comment that that's my wife right there on set. Yes, Portia Hella, I see you. But Portia is not on this set. Hey, Charlie, we are doing the job and some people are taking the fans. Now it is Wales coming inside the 18-yard box now. It is the Wales, Ethan and Pedu on the edge of the box. Ethan and Pedu. But the Ghanaians block the ball. Cleared out of danger. Back to the Wales boys. Ethan and Pedu again. And they are still trying to get to the equalizer. They're going around Kwesi Sibo like he's a ghost. I think that Wales too, their changes have not helped them. But now they get the opportunity. And no twist and turns. And Kelly Ritchie is there. Oh my goodness. Williams still in possession. Oh. Wales.
We need to be brave for this World Cup. We'll be seeing a lot of things.
Ethan Ampedu, the commander in this game. And Gideon Mensah is there to clear this one out. Like I said, you cannot be defending in a friendly game.
Yeah, it's not a knockout game. Well, maybe they need the win to boost. We've lost how many games in a row? 6. So I think
if you check on Fly Score, it is red.
And so
this win is not going to boost
the
morale in
win
any game.
Sibo, he's half.
I don't see this win.
But it was
boosting
good
any
though.
morale in
His
any
first,
game.
his debut.
But clearly we are going to struggle. Bro. Don't give. We shouldn't give ourselves any false hope. You get me? We are going to struggle.
We just need. Oh, that would be like signing a death warrant. If we beat Panama, it will be good for us.
For Panama,
but then that also means if you are getting past,
we will be there.
We are getting past.
We will
the
be
group,
them and get to the round of 32.
Yeah, it means if you are getting past the group stages, we are going to meet elite teams. Which
group stage round of 32. Our possible opposition will be the South Africa, Mexico group.
Yeah, but then that will happen.
South Africa,
hitting Panama is your only sure bet of 3 points.
Oh yes. Then we will have another point. We will manage.
It's either we get 5 and finish second, first, or because I don't think when we finish third and
I like the way you are doing the calculation.
Yes, no, because clearly we are going to defend. You see, we can still find ourselves in the 3rd position and make it to the round of 32. The best,
the 3rd best.
Yes.
Team.
So I think this is how we are going to set up against the elites, the Croatians and the English. It will be like this. So we can only hope to, some moments, one or two moments, we show some flashes, you get me? Then we manage a point.
Baba Rama,
he's not a senior man.
He's not a senior man. Who should on the pitch? Who should wear the armband?
He's not.
Do you know Baba man?
When you say he's a senior man, he's not a senior. You can't go on a H2s and then come back.
It doesn't matter. He's still a senior man.
So, in the absence of all these players,
Ajete should be there.
If there is an Andre Ayew who is coming back after all this blah, he will still captain.
Andre haven't actually left the team. He's not been called because he's not been good.
And I'm saying that in the absence of all this that is happening to him, if he comes back and he's
he won't be, because Jordan has been named captain. New captain.
Yes, and
yes. So
like what he's saying now, in the absence of all the players on the pitch, Baba Rahman, let's say senior most player. That's why he's been given the captain's band.
Benjamin Asari with a quick grab.
It's 5 minutes left, and one positive thing we should be commenting is no injuries so far, which is good. Our team, with the injuries that we've recorded, it's also good that we've not recorded any injuries so far. And we will be going to the World Cup with the best team we have now. We have the best team.
We have the best team, and Ajete is not ready to concede a corner, so he opted for a throw-in. They will still believe they can get the equalizer. Ethan Ampedu down the right-hand side, and 26 whipping the ball. And it was Ajete who cleared the ball out.
It's a knockout game and we need to seal the 1-0 win.
Yes.
Come out and play.
I think it was over the weekend. I think some days ago I was sitting with a friend, I was telling him, it just occurred to me the lineup that England will be parading. Those on the flanks and those in the middle. And I was like, okay, so Bukayo Saka will be here.
Baba Bukayo.
No, I was just mentioning this will be here.
Why
this will be here. I was like,
we are not talking about England, but you can't charge Bukayo Saka.
Bukayo Saka has been made this season.
We will find a way.
Let us not.
We will find a way to play
Let us not also.
No, but I'm saying that
on his day,
I'm saying that he has been made this season.
To the Ghana defense.
Defense is there.
He was coming back from injury.
He's been made the entire season.
You won't expect the same energy when there is a World Cup to be played. He has to reserve his energy. Everyone wants to play at the World Cup, so everyone will want to conserve energy for the World Cup.
Now Wales again, they're whipping the ball, and who is that? They get it. Hello, Davis. Shoots the ball over the bar. The coach was not happy. But Ghanaians are not going to care. 87 minutes of action.
This is what will happen when we face France in the final.
Wishful thinking.
2 minutes to lift the trophy. Hey.
You said Bukayo Saka was injured. He played 31 games. You said he was coming from injury.
He was injured most of the time. The 31 games. Check the number of times.
But he played.
He started.
If you can play 31 games out of 38, which one is he was injured most of the time? He missed only 7 games.
But what he's trying to imply is that on any given day.
Yes. But I'm also saying that the form he's bringing into the World Cup is a mid. The form is not and not only this season. Bukayo Saka has been made for the past 2 seasons.
And that will also depend on the players.
We will handle it. But Gideon mentioned Babarama.
Okay.
Yes. Because Bukayo Saka has been made in the last 2 seasons.
Saka's made versus
Babarama will handle it.
We are here.
Saka's made against who? Which defenders? This is not Saka's made against maybe
because because in the last 2 years he failed to score 10 goals in a season, even 8.
Against Abaraman's top notch.
You handle him. Yeah. What are these defenders doing?
Abdomen. No, I think he knew what he was doing.
He knew what?
He knew.
All right, let's look at the corner kick. They whip the ball in straight. Babarama nearly scored an own goal.
You can't say nearly.
He will go back.
Gideon Mensah's own was dangerous than what
it would have been.
What a welcome.
We serve a living God.
It's a friendly. He can score 5 own goals. It won't matter.
We'll do 5 minutes of additional time. I'm telling you. We serve a living God, and now it is Jonas Ajete is there to clear the ball out of danger.
In fact, Ajete
I want
solid.
He will be starting. He will be starting because he's the
and there
experienced leader at the
they
back.
come again, still in possession. Eitan Ampedu to his left hand side. So Wales, red and white in possession. Ali Duseru is there. They are now whipping the ball in. And Kwesisi Boy is there to clear the rebound. Back to Eitan Ampedu with the unlooking pass.
But why?
Pressure.
Play like this.
Ghana.
Once we score, then we relax.
Ghana, the Arsenal of Africa. Just that we don't have good defenders like Arsenal. Ali Duseru with a very silly yellow card there.
Discipline. Yeah, you've been given a yellow.
Very silly. Now we've done a minute, close to 2 of the additional time, and we will try one from the back. And He couldn't get it on target. They don't want to lose, and Ghana don't want to draw. Shehan, that was a good strike. He just couldn't get it on target. He just couldn't get it on target. And then it is Bonsuba with a whip. Wills clear the ball. Now they still in attack.
See how the Wales play.
And now Wales are going. Wales fighting for the equalizer. Internal to go in there to head the ball into the back of the net. Ghana 1, Wales 1.
Well, he easily got past our captain, Baba Rahman. And he's played how
And now we're going again, Ghana. Inside the 18-yard box. Ethan Pedu was there to clear the ball out of danger. Ali Seidu. Jonas Ajete again. I don't know why he will be sitting back, playing just a friendly game, protecting a win. Kumas has silenced the Ghanaians at the stadium. Can we get it? Inaki Williams has barely had a sniff of the ball since his introduction in the game.
Once he came in, we all set up in defensive mode. And he's been defend upon defense since he came on. And I think the scoreline will be a fair thing for the Wales team, because they've played better than the year. It wouldn't have been fair if
now Wales, they want a winner. And who is there? Oh, goodness me. Goodness Davis. With a very good opportunity to seal the victory. And he balloons the ball way off target. And that is how time. Open it has already. Baba Rahman is stranded. Oh, Ghanaians. Ghanaians, calm down. Calm down. Baba Rahman is already stranded. People are blaming him for the goal. They say he wasn't
worried about. so can't he be dribbled? I mean, if you are sent to the top class, if you are sent into a game 10 minutes before full time and you can't surround to defend, then what?
No, that it doesn't. That one.
Let's matter. Sometimes let's be honest and with our critique. He's at fault for the goal. As a defender, your number one duty is to defend. And you came into the game with just 10 minutes or so left. And are you telling us that you are tired? You were tired to charge onto your man. That's see.
But you can't just, when you come onto the pitch, you can't just be running for the ball. You need to warm up into the game.
No,
that is how you can't just be running.
It's 10 minutes left. You come into the game. See how, yes, we were defending, so your utmost job was to help with the defense. And now you come on a one-on-one with an attacker. It was so easy. That's how Trent and Alexander-Arnold defense. And all the time we've been hitting him. Although he's good, attacking-wise, he's not been good defensively. And Baba Rahman has also shown that. I was here saying I'm very happy that he's back in the team, but I think he's left me down, and then he's left. Well, Ghanaians expected this, so I don't think he's left them down. They're actually happy that it happened, but me actually, he's let me down. It wasn't a good show. His number one duty was to defend. He failed to defend, and the blame rests on the shoulders of Baba Rahman.
No, but in the absence of Baba Rahman, when the ball was crossed,
it was a good cross.
When the ball was crossed into the 16-yard box or in the 18-yard box, we had about 3 or 4 players.
No, it's a good
just
cross.
one player who couldn't intercepts, meaning that or means
yes,
that
because
the other four
it's a good cross.
A good cross can be intercepted.
It's a very good cross.
No, a good cross can be intercepted.
I just hope we get to watch the replays because it was schoolboy defending from Babarama.
No, I get your point, but once it's a good cross can be intercepted and dispossessed.
Which is also right.
But I think that we'll go for a quick break and then we'll take our thoughts and then the phone calls and then we go out of here. But I'm reading this message from Benedict Osu, formerly of Joy Sports, saying that he firmly believes that if Carlos Queiroz had the opportunity to play a few games before finalizing his squad, many of these players wouldn't have made it to the final squad. I want you to think about this. Based on the game that you've watched, let's go for a quick break. We'll be back right here on GhanaWeb TV. guys, so welcome back right here on GhanaWeb TV. Ghana 1, Wales 1. And believe me, if you couldn't watch the game, I'm here to tell you that the performance was horrible. Yes, the performance was overall, it was not a good performance for Ghana, even though we had some players who gave us, glimpses of hope. Marvin Senea, Enes Nyama, and who else? Gideon Mensah in the second half. I think that Bonsuban, his touches was, and even our central defensive pair, which is Jerome Opoku and then Ajeti, they were not bad themselves, and that is what I will say about their performance. But guys, let me start with you, and then we'll go for some phone calls. Let me start with you, Andrew.
Yes.
What went wrong, and what should we correct? And even before, let me start with you with what Benedict was saying, that if the coach had the benefit of playing at least 3 games before this final call-up, do you think that some players in this squad will not be in camp currently?
I think he has a point. Probably he might be seeing things that we are not seeing. In quotes, where the notion is that players are being called for the coach, because looking at the span or the duration in which the coach took over, I'm not sure he was able to travel across the world or across the globe to watch all these players to make up this call-up. So yes, he might be saying something that is right, and something that is wrong. But yes, going to his comments, he is right, because if you watch some of how the players played, and if the coach had about 2 or 4 games before the World Cup, then I'm sure he's going to make a firm decision on who to be his 1, who to be his 2, 3, 4, and upward like that. So I think that going forward, it should inform we as a country that yes, going to a major tournament, you just don't sack and appoint going to a tournament like that, knowing well that there is going to be consequences and there is going to be hindrances ahead of you. So as a football body going to tournaments, yes, you have the right to sack, the right to appoint, but it should be at the right time and not at the wrong time, at the expense of all the work you've put in place as managers and as a country and all the resources going with. So I think that, yes, he has a point. Going into the game, there's a whole lot to be done. There's a whole lot to be done, from attack to defense to midfield, even to the goalkeeping. I think that from Asari's introduction into the game, all the balls that went to him, you went in for the safe spot. Let it go. Don't keep it to yourself. Let it go. And yes, it gets to a point you'll be doing that, then you'll be putting your team on pressure, because at the point they would want you to start the play, possess the ball, and give a pass. Yes, our back pair have been solid. The first half, they were a bit jittery, but the second half, they gained their momentum. They tried their possible best. We got the first goal. Then we went back to sleep. Then they caught us in the dying minutes of the game with the equalizer from Kumas. Then in the middle, Sibo came. Yes, was not able to do that dirty work that I was expecting him to come and do for in the introduction of the new players, to also do the passing that they were supposed to do. Yes, up front, we should have, or the coach should have, a mentality up front. If it's Jordan you are going to maintain up front, let him be the man there. If it's Opoku you are going to maintain him up front, let him be the man there. If you play them on the flanks and running to the 9 and to the 10 spot, yes, it's energy, yes, that is their job, but you all know that you run 90 minutes, you get tired. Even some players do conserve energy, and when the going gets tough, then they rise to the occasion. So I think that the coach should vary all this. He should go and watch all the friendly games we've played from Germany, Austria, then Wales. Then it will inform how he's going to approach the first game in the World Cup against Panama, because that will be a very, very crucial game for him. If he draws, then it means that we are working on a tight corner. But if he is to win, then the players themselves gain some momentum going into the subsequent game. So I think that Coach Carlos Queiroz should be very, very careful in the tactics, and at least, and also the players as well. The players as well. I'm sure it was because of the friendly games. Most of them were scared to go in for most of the 50-50 tackles. Yes, going into the World Cup, you don't want to be missed out just because of one friendly, then you don't make it to the World Cup. So I think that it's going to be an interesting one. The Black Stars needs a whole work to be done on them going into the World Cup proper.
All right, so before I bring in Frank, can we see the equalizer again? Yes, like can we see the equalizer again? But let me come to you, Frank. What went wrong and what must be done? What can we correct? Because our next game will be against Jamaica.
And that will be, if it happens, behind closed doors.
Behind
so
closed
we
doors.
wouldn't even know what happened there, how bad they were or how good they were.
Yeah.
And I think I have to, it's not a caution or a warning, but just tell Ghanaians that, see, this is our level now. This what we watched is our level now. We need to lower the expectations. And you read a comment about if he had the chance or the opportunity to watch these players play, if he was going to select this same core of players. And I think he would have, because Joel, where are the elite players? Like our standards have fallen like so bad. The Ghana that used to, command fear into opponents, it's long gone. Now, see, we were defending against Wales that failed to qualify to a World Cup that we've qualified to. And it all goes down to how bad we've transitioned from the under-17 level, the under-20 level, under-23 level, the Black Galaxies to the main team. At the 2010 World Cup, we had over 5+ players from the 2009 winning squad that went all the way to the 2010 World Cup with us. But if you watch this current team, can we name about even 2 players that we will say came from the grassroots, from the under-17 level, the under-20 level? There is none. Every day we are chasing people. And Keto Kwegu was saying, GFA president was saying that he has like he's angered, or he's hurt by the fact that
was disappointed, not angry.
The fact that people with national, dual nationality naturalized for other. But see, I mean, if you are maybe a Kobimenu and you see this kind of play, would you want to put yourself in this situation? No, because you want to see it. And like I said, the standards have fallen so bad that we need to re-strategize. When we went out of the AFCON, the 2025 AFCON qualification, when we couldn't qualify, there was this news that broke that there was going to be a stakeholders meeting so that they take ideas, what went wrong, what can we do right. But once we started winning for the World Cup qualifiers, that news, like, it got shut. Nobody spoke about it. The GFAs, they postponed it because, we were winning again, so magically they felt everything was solved. And now we are seeing that it wasn't solved. It was just a phase from Otuado that because the players wanted to be at the Mundial, they put in much effort to be there. On the game, it was like it was symbolic. Like it was a total, like, it was very bad. I've not looked at the stats, but I believe that when you look at the stats, I don't think we completed over 200 passes. Someone should please, my phone is off, someone should please check that for me. I'm not sure we completed 200 plus passes in this game.
Oh, we did.
How many passes?
We completed 259 passes.
259. How many passes did Vitina complete against Arsenal? You see,
out of the
how many did
122 that we attempted?
And
Wales attempted 622. They completed 561.
Imagine 500 to 250.
So that's nearly half.
Yeah, half of the passes we completed. And when you have, and it's really well when you have someone like Thomas Partey, who is a ball carrier, someone who, when he was at Arsenal, could dictate play, could let Rice stay back, and then he will be distributing the balls. But what did we witness? It was no attacking play. Defensive, we were a bit okay, aside the lapses of Gideon Mensah. We were a bit okay at the right flank, and then at the center, center backs, they were okay. In transition, Sibo came, it was the same. Elisha also dead calibrating. So although he got the goal, you couldn't see that he actually had any impact overall in the middle of the game. Jordan Ayew, they will say he's the captain, but he shouldn't be. See, Jordan Ayew shouldn't even be near in a very, like I said, that's why this is where we have reached, because in a very good team, Jordan Ayew wouldn't even be close to this team.
But he was our best player during the qualifiers.
Oh, we've gone past that. We've gone past that. Like people were complaining that Conde didn't play the qualifiers, but he wants to play.
It was not his fault that he didn't play the qualifiers.
Exactly,
because against, you see, the Con issue. Let us forget about it, and then
I understand.
No, I'm coming, because if you say he didn't play the qualifiers, the thing is that in the game against Mali, he was named in the squad. He was at Alisa Hotel with the players. But Otuado didn't risk us losing points because his nationality switch had not been completed. So for the Econ, was not his fault that he didn't play.
I'm just building a point about Jordan Ayew being our best player during the qualifiers. We are way past that. Upon that good qualifying play, he went to Leicester, and we all saw what he did this season. Very, very average performance for his Leicester City team. And it's not hate. It's not anything. We just want Stephen Appiah and Mike, who was there? Was it Essien?
Essien.
Yeah, they were on the field, and looking at it, they will be like, was it the same team we were like? See, if Essien was on the pitch, if Appiah is on the pitch, you feel their presence.
We didn't know the same player who sat down for Saudi Arabia to beat us 4-0.
We felt their presence. It was it was symbolic. That's overall. I don't want to even like go in. It was really bad.
All right, let me get the phone lines on the screen. Well, I'll have to hear from Ghanaians, and then I come to Lawrence and we wrap everything up, and then we bounce. 0599 868444. 0599 868444. 0505 768688. 0505 766888. Now, before I pay the cost, let me get the goal. Yes, because I don't understand why people are blaming Baba Rahman like that. I really need the goal. Okay, so this is the goal, and that was Christopher Bonsuba, try, and then Williams doing the overlapping. Williams is being closed by Baba Rahman. He takes. This is not a serious.
This is a blunder. You shouldn't downplay this.
Now, let me go on the phone lines. Hello, your name and where you are calling from?
Yeah, my name is Emmanuel.
Emmanuel, let me hear from you. Ghana 1, Wales 1.
Baba Rahman, why did Baba Rahman our show?
Hello.
Hello, Babarama. Babarama, why Babarama wear our shoe?
Oh, but Babarama, he didn't really do anything.
Well, why did they bring Babarama? We wanted to even do one goal. Now we come in. Well, what type of ball? Is it playing? My brother, I think right now where we are, we need a Spanish team. Come and teach our players how to hold ball. Buga ball, they have stopped playing. Buga ball, they have stopped playing.
All right. Thank you very much for your take. I like the part where you said the buga ball, because if we cannot be overly, be dominated by wolves. Yes. Hello. Where you are calling from?
Hello.
Hello. All right, please, he's not ready to talk. Let's go to the next one. Hello, your name and where you are calling us from? All right, so this is the this is the
hello.
Hello, your name and where you are calling from?
My name is Kelvin. I'm talking from Kumasi.
All right, for Sekrom, I'm listening. Hello, I'm listening to you. All right, let me bring you Lawrence, but quick one. This is not a goal you can overly blame Barbara, man.
I think we can't fault him that much. He lost it. He couldn't, win possession against his marker. That was just on any given day. It does happens. But I think it was something he could have done something better out of it. He failed to do so, and now it ended as getting the goal cancelled. But I think it's all been a very good exercise. 2 halves. Judging from the first 45 minutes, it was a very bad performance, a poor display from our guys. Tactically and structure-wise, we were not up there in the first 45 minutes. I think the technical brains behind the team did so well, did a lot of changes, and also giving instructions and also instructed the players per what the expectation should be in the second half. We saw a different Black Stars, or a different half comparatively to what we witnessed in the first 45 minutes. So it was a better version so far as the second half was concerned. And I think that the individual players whom they were given the opportunity to also come on to effect play equally delivered to that extent, where we had an opener before we conceded in the dying minute to close the game down. But I think that it's all been a very good exercise. We've seen the individual players who are ready and eager to fight for the badge, and we've seen others who also still needs time to make it in the starting spot. And I think that will be given to the technical men to handle that. But it was really a very good exercise for us. Nothing has really changed from where the Black Stars used to be under the previous leaders or the previous coaches. Nothing has really changed, and I think that going to this competition or the World Cup, we should just lower our expectations going to the World Cup. Nothing is going to happen. We shouldn't expect any magic to happen. I know and understand football itself has its own way of telling stories and making histories and stuff like that. But per what we have on the table, on paper, nothing is going to happen, magically in United States of America, so far as our performance at the World Cup is concerned. So we should just lower expectation, but rather need to go there, put up a very good show I mean, end a respectable defeat to our opponents and come back home.
All right, so thank you very, very, very much. And to those of you who did the watching, do we have anybody on the line before we go? And I will tell you that Ghana won, Wales won. At the end of the day, Kumas got the equalizer after Kelly Urenchi had scored the opening goal for the Black Stars of Ghana. The first match for Carlos Queiroz as the head coach of the Black Stars and a 1-1 draw against Wolves. This is where we draw the curtains right here on this show. It is Ulas Enterprise and Verna Natural Mineral Water and also Just Chinese. Yes, Just Chinese. Wherever go on, you know, the food apps, the package is very nice. The food is nice, you know, the starters, the carbs, the soup, the sauces, beef sauce, pork, chicken sauce, everything, you know, 559 Ghana cedis. Yes, 559 Ghana cedis discount applied, and that is Ulas Enterprise for you. The starters, 2 packs, samosa, spring rolls, special rings, wings, pork ribs, and all that. Ulas Enterprise for you. When you go to Ulas Enterprise, tell them it was GhanaWeb, and so they should do you fine. Also, let me talk about Ulas Enterprise. Ulas Enterprise, if you want a generator set, water pump, drilling machine, compactors, wheelbarrows, there is only one place for you to be, and that is Ulas Enterprise. Contact Ulas Enterprise on 020-300-5498, 020-300-5498, or 0248-169258, 0248-169258. Ulas ent1979@gmail.com. Nigerian Ghana and Porsche Hotel, Bridge near 69, American House, Medina, Taxi, Rank. Verna Natural Mineral Water, nature's finest mineral water, giving life to old bottle. Yes, low in sodium benefit, and you know, a well balanced pH level. Bottle is less harmful to our environment. Eco-friendly. Verna Natural Mineral Water, certified by the FDA. Thank you very much to Lawrence Krobia Sante, Frank Champon, and Andrews Edunkwa. Andrew is a very big man. He's a radio manager at my alma mater, GIJ. And also Kelvin Ajeman, a videographer on duty. Francis AC, Kwame Tablet, Portia Hella. Yes, Portia is the one that somebody
she's doing things behind.
Yes, she's doing things behind the scenes. Yes. There is no time. Like, I will let Portia come and you guys will see her, but because of some people, you know, yes. So Portia Hella is on the sports desk, and also the man who is the producer for this show, Richard Oko Vanda Poy. Yes, very low budget sugar daddy. My name is Joel Leshen, and until we meet again, it's a wrap.
An equaliser, which has taken them just 14 minutes in finding. African football is in